There we go. We've pressed the magic button. It's a little bright in here today. I might just calm the light down while I'm streaming, and then we go. The way Twitch works is you will get a joining ad now because I've turned ads off. That's how silly the system is. You get a joining ad because I'm not running ads. You can have it one way or the other, but not both. Mate, are you in here? Yes, you are. You are going to beat me, so good luck. Traditional LMU situation today. I'm still getting to know the combo, and I'm in split 1 immediately. As I get better through the day, I'll get demoted, and then I'll be the practice guy in the low split. That's how it goes. Alright. Good luck, have fun, thanks. Welcome back, everybody. And if you're going to sit here on YouTube today as well, thank you. Appreciate whichever side of the viewership you sit. Didn't understand a word anyway, but you'll need some skin whitening cream. So the ad did its job then. An ad's so good you just want to buy whatever it sold, no matter what it was. Alright, so my practice is qualifying today, no bones about it. Of all the combos, I did do some driving earlier to see how I was feeling. It wasn't at this combo, so that was poor preparation on my part, so this is going to be something. Thank you for the good luck. We've got NBC racing us today. Well done to you and Flo last night. I hope Portimao was not too much of a headache. Our guys ran Plum hypercars, Beamer and the Aston Valk. And they finished 4th and 5th, if it's what I think, if the result was the result. So. Yeah, top split P1. Watch, my prediction is P30 with my PB. That's my prediction, but we're gonna try and get good. Today would have been the 4 hours of Spa, but none of us really trust the online ecosystem very much at the minute. Tough one, yeah. It looked very spread out by the end. Like, where just bringing the car back in a good position was a good job. Yeah, even the broadcast was saying it, and it was like strange. Yeah. Plus, the broadcast decided instead of showing all of you guys cross the line, they all just sat watching a guy doing donuts, and it was like, okay. Good broadcast, but why you gotta do that? Like, at least credit the finishers. Come on. Hey, Bum. Happy... Is it Sunday already? It is Sunday. Man, I've barely slept in the heat. I don't know what day we're on. I don't know why I'm driving a car. Only 7 raced? Oh. Why? Do people just... I guess it's summer and people make plans and they drop out of rounds. Hopefully just a one-off. Classic league racing, that. It starts with potential. And then the drop-offs. They have like a rough round to start and they're like, you know what? I don't want this championship. Exactly. Why would I want to see my 2 team cars cross the line and be like, well done, guys, when I can be watching someone I don't know do donuts for the broadcast? Yeah. If a real race series did that, I would be like, terrible. Terrible. Nah, I am being... Oh, why is this... Why is this so loose? Is this going to be that, like I had with the LMP car, where one tweak of the setup and it suddenly behaves? Why does this behave like my brakes are... I'm going forward for a bit until the car's warm. This behaves like my brakes are at like 45 at the front and 55 at the rear. So that's good to know. I can hear the tires locking up. Is that normal in GT3? What have they done? They disabled ABS. Instead of getting the ABS rumble, I'm just hearing the tires lock. Anyway, we'll figure it out. I nearly picked a BMW today just to try something I never drive. Decided to see if I could reinvigorate the Ferrari days. It's been a while. How did you find it? Apps. Yeah, apps lock. Whoops. P-Cup settings? I'm missing the P-Cup because iRacing have decided the second half of the calendar should be everything I don't own. Yeah. I'm actually missing P-Cup. I was getting really good, enjoyable races in P-Cup. Yeah, I've always felt meh in the BM. I can drive it quicker, probably, straight out of the box. But I've never really felt excited in it either. But I didn't hate it today. I didn't hate it. I reckon the Lambo's a slightly more tolerable car than the Ferrari is, actually, yeah. I don't know how wide we're allowed to get there. I know iRacing had the Joker line out there for a while. I told you I'd be P30 though. Here we go. Split one. I don't even know. What's my car number today? Mid-grid car number. Okay. If those numbers are accurate. You're very welcome to judge my terrible driving today, because I don't know what I'm doing yet either. I had aspirations to do Spa, and at the same time doing 4 hours of Spa with the amount of funny business going on in LMU, I wasn't sure. Car 28, that's the dream. See, LMU's ranking system says, well, you needed to qualify 10th, basically, as car 17, or we're already giving you a slap. Great. This is supposed to be a balanced set, by the way. It feels anything but balanced through there. Cool. This thing feels loose. Is it just the curbs? I've just lost my lap. Great. Cool. Well, I guess we're starting from the back. This is not the car I remember driving, but maybe it's a low wing track and I'm just struggling with that. Let's check the setup before I race. Qualified last, baby. If Clark could just abandon his lap though, then my teammate's making me look better. I'm going to drive a bit of this lap anyway, because I need to understand why I'm getting so loose on what I thought was quite a stable set. The problem is probably a me problem here. Damn, I think I could have got a top 30 there. Gutted. No, I think two things I think need to be abolished as fast as possible are rankings for quali. And teams having individual lineups, which make every endurance race a bit of a comedy because you can put pro drivers in bronze lineups and vice versa, and people can smurf into lower splits very comfortably and just kill it. Like, two things I would like that aren't being talked about compared to like the errors that are happening at the moment, which I'm sure will get fixed. I'm not so stressed about that. Alright, I'll just gradually build my confidence back through there. I wish I had a delta just to know what I dropped. Oh, yeah, maybe a bonus makes sense, yeah, if you... Yeah. A little like 1% bonus or something for qualifying top 5. Give the achievers a bit of a bonus. I haven't done the maths. 30 minutes at Daytona. Anyone know roughly the fuel count for these? I'm going to join the grid and see. 24 laps. Let's try it. 85 point. I think that's too much, but yeah. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I thought you knew. Yeah, I've overfueled. Okay. That's fair enough. I mean, I gave you about 10 seconds there to think about it. So, to be fair, at least my worries for race 1 is fuel perfection. Although I have taken a few laps too many now. I couldn't remember the lap times though to even check. Right. Is the stream okay? That's the main thing. We're starting the lowest possible grid slot. Yeah, there wasn't enough countdown by the time I even made my mind up. I think my gut guess would have actually been lucky, but I didn't know either. The lesson there is actually do your maths, guys. Don't do me. So what we're relying on here is not the cleanest race in history, which is what we're going to see because I've underqualified, yeah? Oh, the feedback is so, like, I can feel the banking, like, sending me down. It's actually quite impressive. Right. No, actually that mod might be worth a shot if I enjoy GT3, but I like this because we get 36 cars on the grid, at least, so. This is like a proper GT World Challenge or GT, like, America style grid. I'll probably regret this in 3 corners when we see how many cars collect us, but hey. Alright, from the back. Not deliberately. I've already lost my driver ranking today. That's fine. Looks like the Lexus didn't start, though. We'll have a nice 3 wide from that, I bet. Oh, Ferrari went right, not left. Did anyone die? Oh, that's the first horrible netcode I've seen. Beamer is all over the road. There are so many collisions. This could end badly. I've seen a lot of bad collisions here, so I might lift. Bye. Oh, they're coming back on, guys. Oh, they came back on in a big way. Oh, there's so many deaths. Survive and thrive. I've got Xander chasing me. I know Xander from League stuff. Oh, there's a lot of movement. Are you guys seeing all the wiggling? Is that a me problem or is that the classic current problem that everyone has? Calm, Xander, calm. Just for this corner. Calm, Xander. You can probably get ahead of me if you want. And let's be Team Ferraris briefly. Right, I'm right behind my teammate, guys. I've gained nearly 10 I've gained 11 positions that lap. I didn't actually want to let that go, but there we go. Oh, the lack of speed is huge. Maybe I've got too much wing. Oh, he was so fast in, and then he didn't make the freaking corner. I've been hit. Thanks, mate. I think the fellow Ferraris are the most dangerous cars in my mirror right now. My God. Let's give the Lambo a tow. I don't trust the Ferrari at all. Alright, my teammate ahead, by the way, so I'm going to try and look after him. Netcode. So I'm going to suffer on the straights this race, because... But then, my question is, if I'm running too much wing for Daytona, how is this setup locking and rotating at high speed on the brakes? Shouldn't that be the one thing I'm not suffering? That doesn't make sense to me, so I need to check the setup is okay. Maybe I bugged out and got the wrong... Yeah, I've got no wing and no speed, look. It's not worth anything. I kind of don't want to do anything but just shadow here. Oh, there, this netcode is weird. Yeah, I feel it. But I know the Ferrari's going to ruin turn 1 for us, so I'm trying to be a bit aware of that. Okay, we're good. He's calm. Okay, we're alive again for now. Okay. How have I got a setup that's too slow on, and then even with mid to high TC, it will still spin up? Shouldn't I be locked in through here? Definitely the car's fault. Yeah, I've also had similar effects on prototypes where if you have one click too low on the wing, the car becomes like a pirouette machine, and then you click it up one, it feels just as good, but it hugs the corners. And I wish I'd checked. I should see what this car is loaded up with now and see why. Because I have no straight line, Nick. I'm dead. I don't think it's just TC. I'll try override the TC some more. Get better exits. Even when I don't override, this car will get loose on the power. Right, we're good there though. I think we're good through the chicane. Yeah, agreed. But to be clear, as long as I've not loaded wrong and messed up here, I should check, because I might have just accidentally loaded the default, say, but this is considered a balance set. So even if I'm slow in a straight line, I should have some grip. Like, there's got to be one of the two. So I'm still learning why I'm lacking that car confidence when normally I would be finding it too safe. So yeah, we'll see. Although in a slipstream I've got enough speed, so that's good. No issues there. How much TC do we need? Thank you. Yeah, this car's sketching me a little bit, but maybe it's just a Ferrari is... Oh, you're sending it, are you? Send away, my friend. Literally had to press Alt Escape there to not die. Yeah, I'm lacking top speed here. I think in a straight line, the Porsche will have me. I'm going to make him think he's in trouble here. How? How am I so unstable? And I've just mirrored the speed of the car next to me. This doesn't feel right at all. Alright, I'm changing car next race. If this is how the balanced Ferrari's supposed to be. This is horrible. I feel like someone detached, like maybe the rear damage is bad. Doesn't say damage. It feels like someone hit the rear wing and bent it. And like I don't have the rear downforce active. It feels a lot like that, but okay. We'll keep working on it. It's just costing me a good race here, because I think otherwise you're having a good fight. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I would have understood a bit of understeer when you're following another car and dirty air at high speed. Like, fair enough. You often get that from faster classes. I'm not a fan of that Ferrari. I've seen him several times now. I might just go back to front engine cars in LMU, which seem to have, unless the Lambo maybe could be a good, like you suggested. I don't know, I'm really not clicking with this at all. I thought the Ferrari was pretty solid. Alright, let's readdress how we drive here anyway. No, I'll tell you what it is. This set, or this car, is like pivoting on every breath on the brakes. So I need to drive it without any unnecessary taps of the brakes. Yeah, I've never had that though. I usually love that about this car. And to be clear, my brake bias, well actually, let's push it a long way forward like I did in quali. That would have helped. Ford spun himself. The murder Ferrari's back and flashing, so they're going to be a really good time. I can feel it. Not like that. Bit unfortunate. I think I was at the head of this little group before the mistakes. I think we'd have been closer to top 20. Yeah, I do feel like a lot of sends are going to happen. See how much later that Ferrari got on the brakes? I'm struggling. Big time. Huge struggle. But then I have no straight line, look. So what's the what's the balance that I should have? Whoa. Maybe don't do that, mate. I don't know. Maybe netcode, but maybe don't do that. He said sorry. Okay. He said sorry. He's going to send it now. At least we got a live apology. Because that could have been into the wall at 90 degrees at high speed, which is less fun. Okay, let's see if we can focus and go forward a bit. But as soon as you get a gap at Daytona, it feels like death. I don't understand this car. Like, I feel like I'm overslowing on the brakes, and yet I'm not attacking the corner. Like, I'm not rotating where I think I will. So maybe I've just forgotten how a GT3 works. Come on, brain. Somehow I need to get back into a tow, because I am a sitting duck. Mate, if you can teach me how the Ferrari brakes like that and stays stable, I'm good. And that one turned orange. Cool. Of course it does. I think I'm already mentally choosing a different car next race. Whatever's going on in this, I'm not understanding it. I feel like I'm working against it. This guy's gonna want to send it at some point, so I might just relax and see what he can do. VWB feels more inspired at this point. As long as it's like a 60s looking one. Okay, so how have I got less stopping power than... I don't understand. I guess I am following another car right now, so it's a little likely to overshoot. But... I feel like a sitting duck. And 53, yeah. Copy. No, I'm in a tow and I'm getting absolutely assassinated in a straight line. This car should be the grippiest thing I've ever driven in return. Instead, I'm struggling. You are so lucky I was willing to lift for you there. You are so lucky I was willing to lift. We could have committed a huge murder there. Lazy right foot later and... Oh, what is this? What is this jiggle? This reminds me of, like, race room netcode. Where the car nearest me used to, like, shake. Okay, bro. I'll let you go. What are you thinking? He had the audacity to flash me? I mean, you made the mistake. I had no brakes. I think I'm about to get murdered for no reason, despite avoiding murder on this guy twice. This doesn't look good ahead. Okay, at least we got left the overtake. I don't think that BMW behind's ever raced anyone. I think they've just done some practice laps and now they're trying to figure it out. I've nearly got enough fuel left in the car to do the entire race. That's how much I overfueled in the end. Alright. Let's just drink coffee. Get our head back in the game. I don't get this car at all. I feel like I have to brake to mirror where others are braking. I feel like I'm overshooting. And then at low speed, I don't really feel like I'm that glued. Interesting. Maybe you need multi-class here to make it interesting. I don't know, but then by interesting, that probably means people get murdered, obviously. I am carrying too much fuel, that won't help. This guy's gonna send it anyway, we know he's capable. But what? Imagine being so desperate to get past someone you actually fail to continue driving at speed. I nearly got ushered into the tyre wall there. I kind of had to bail out. Double damage. So it must be like the Beamer can run zero wing. What the... I can't explain this race in the slightest. Let's just get this one done, shall we? And then think about it. I've noticed in many cars there's more rotation on power now. I don't know if that's just naturally in the setups I'm driving, but it's very good if you're used to it, but it can really catch you out. No, I'm just dead in a straight line. I'm losing 2/10 every time I watch a car pull out of there. I also can't work out this car, whether it's understeering or oversteering. It seems to want both in different phases of the corner. So I can be struggling to make an apex, then I feel like the rear's going to step as I'm transitioning towards power, which is not great for building my confidence. Maybe I'm just not very good at LMU in GT3, and there's a reason I chose to move away from the class. Maybe there's that. Who knew? I'm seeing yellows, but I don't know what's happening. I feel like at this track, you're better off having a set that will just clean up on the straights, and then you just got to make sure you have enough skill to make the infield work in between. Because you can defend in the infield, you can't really defend in the back straight. You're a sitting duck. Yeah, I mean, part of that's maybe me, like, not quite knowing the limit of this car, but it feels like it's going to die here. Like, yep, if I try and push a little bit more, it feels like it's going to die. That's what I would have hoped as well. Yeah. It's the first time I've ever driven this car and thought the balance felt scary. Usually love the fact that it will nose in and rotate and feel agile. Like this car's gone. I don't know why it locks up on the high speed braking though. Does the suspension just take a wheel off the ground and it, like, you know, as you transition off the banking, it like unloads that wheel maybe? So instead of braking, it's kind of scuffing along the surface. Like, I don't know, maybe you can actually wait to brake a fraction later and get more grip. Like, counterintuitive there. And obviously now I'm getting rid of my fuel that's improving as well, but I wouldn't have thought the fuel was the main reason I've suffered. Car choice day then, maybe. Oh. Thanks, I think. Thank you. I would hope for being slow in straights that I was really quick through here. But I'm struggling. How close am I to a penalty? No, not too bad. The race really neutralizes here though, do you notice? It's like absolute carnage at first and then looks like a good little battle pack ahead where I was before the issue. Definitely calms down. Yellow? And then I just get understeer all of a sudden. Like, eh? Like, look how much the car behind slowed behind me. Yeah, I think we'll put the Ferrari in the bin after this one. Try something else. Oh, something happened to NBC because he's now 2 cars ahead of me again in the Ford. So look, this guy's got my toe now and he can't avoid me because I'm so slow. And he's probably having to restrict himself a bit to not drive into me. Try and get a good exit and stay out of his way. So what are the gaps? 2.4, 0.4. 2.5. That car's not in a tow, so I've lost a 10th. Obviously the guy behind's got my slipstream, so there is that. Oh no, that's Nath. Nath felt bad for me and decided to give me some points. Thanks, mate. No! I think he's only lost 1 position. What a nice guy. Hey, we're both getting demoted to Silver 1 together. Sorry, Porsche, I am a tank at the moment. I don't know how to help you. That is a unexpected pit stop though. And does he want to lift or does he want to go? Alright, can you put your foot down now then? And I'll leave you alone. He let me go, which is the strange bit, and then I think he realised I'm actually a snail in a straight line, and that I'm not much fun to follow. I don't blame him. I'm in the toe of this car and I'm gaining nothing. I might do it again. I might just pick a different base car just for fun. I think I'm starting to understand how to drive this car better, but I'm not a fan. I'm actually not enjoying this car for the first time in a while. I want a car that I can hit the brakes and trust that the brakes are just going to function like ABS brakes. I don't know what's going on in this car, but all I can hear is lockups. What's your driver rank, by the way? Oh no, what happened to Nath? Nath, don't die again. He's trying to equal me for worst race of the day. Yeah. After this race, I'll get knocked down a fair bit because LMU hates having a bad race. Like, bad quality and bad race is like, yeah, get relegated, mate. So I might not be far off you then. If I don't lose Silver 2, I'll be a bit surprised. That looks very BS Plus liveried. I don't recognise the driver. The black, white and the texture. If it's got a blue key in it as well, that's very BS Plus. No, maybe not. Jeez Louise, is that a freebie at least? Thank you, Lambo. I didn't know which way to go there. Please don't murder me though. Ah, that's not BS Plus, but it reminds me of. Please relax. I'm a turtle, mate. Please relax. I think they're lifting, but the amount they're having to lift is actually sad. Sorry, mate. I know. You're actually a patient guy. I appreciate it. Yeah, so on entry to the bus stop, I'm struggling not to over-rotate, and as I get towards the power phase, I'm struggling to rotate. Both are things I'm fighting rather than enjoying, so who knows how much damage is now adding to that, because I've got some. But oh well. Lost your diamond? Not like your platinum. Now, I'd rather be in a heavy front engine car and take some wing off and just be able to drive in a straight line. So I'm not making the most of the infield here. Maybe we'll go Beamer next, I don't know. Go for the shopping trolley. Any more freebies to make me feel better about life? Why did I put my foot down there? You fool. So leader has begun. No, they just finished. This will be the final lap. Yeah, once you get your safety into that region though, honestly, it takes something special to lose it. Like really special. You're pretty set. Unless they've changed it since. But if anything, I would say it's actually too easy to keep it. What is this? I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Give me anything else. Give me a shopping trolley full of frozen peas, and I'll probably make more of it. I used to love this car, so I was hoping to rediscover it. At this track, it doesn't suit me at all. It feels like at technical tracks, you can really exploit how good the car could be. Yeah. That was a forgettable effort, but we got there. Give some beef before I leave. That car didn't feel like a finish. Yeah, I agree. Thanks, guys. Though we got there. Let's check everything is working today. Thanks for hopping in, guys. Hopefully bring you a better race. Whether you're on the Twitch regulars or the newer end of YouTube. Good race. Yeah, we got through it, I guess. I'd like to have some fight if I do that again. Let's check the schedule. What? Yeah, I can't switch to the other Daytona because they clash. So that's not even on the register, like, to sign up for. Yeah, NBC, same for me. When I was following you and we were together in the race, I was like, this is cool. Then Ferrari just happened to me. I might have a quick look at the replay, but I think I'd rather just pick a car and practice for this one. Guys, what should we drive? I'm going to be overrated in this split again, but we'll work with that. Thank you, Foul. Enjoy the movie. Make it a good movie, for sure. You got killed. Yeah, I saw a yellow flag and then you being slow, but yeah, sorry, man. I might have a quick look. I just need to pick not the Ferrari. I think something felt wrong. And I don't think I've got the patience to work that out. I could try something new. How hard is the Lexus to learn? Because I want to like GT3 again. And the Mercedes didn't quite do it for me. And you notice no one drives the Mercedes at the moment. Held on to my S2, so actually I don't know how it's going to go next. Don't try. Why are the GT3s so unfun now? Lambo's good? Actually, two of you have said Lambo. I think that's a good comparison, because I haven't driven that in ages. Yeah. I'm with you. Thanks, Virus. And Bomb, I think it was recommending it. Yeah. I don't mind car switching today. The advice in a sim like this is pick one car, get good at it, and then learn to be good at the sim through that car. Problem I'm having is I think I need to find the car that makes me want to stick with it. You know, that makes me think, I'm having a good time here. Then I can focus. I'll go for the Iron Lynx Classic, I think. Oh, actually, no. We'll go for the throwback Dames car. It's been a while. Wait, did I register? Oh, did I just practice? I'm so stupid. Yeah, I actually quite like the Beamer. That might be the next car I drive. I'm not sure if I've registered or just practiced, so I've wasted like 2 minutes there. Sorry. I'm not very good at this game anymore. I used to know how to use it. And I get the longest loading screen known to man this time. There we go. Hello LMU, are we good? Do you know what this reminds me of early access days when the whole thing took time? Right, let's do it again and register this time. Do you remember like early access when just the server loading was like rock solid, felt good? All right, there we go. Why is it giving me the wrong practice servers now? What's going on? Let's pick that one then. Anyway, I think we're sorted. What are you going to drive next, NBC, or is that your one and done? M4 or Corvette? Nice. Corvette, I've seen a few times. Okay, an aggressive set has minimum wing. The balanced set has a click extra wing. I'm going to start with the aggressive set, and I'm going to add 1 click of wing just until I understand the car. And then we'll see if I feel like I'm losing out on, like, top end. Oh, where are you going, mate? Someone's left the handbrake off in the Ferrari, look. It's hectic in here. Lambo time, it's been a while. Hey, Bremph. Bremph's a Lambo expert, right, Bremph? I hope this feels good to drive. And I know to take a click of wing off if I feel comfortable. Oh, wow, I haven't sat in this car for a long time. Spinning it, nice. You can probably join my club. What happened to the vet behind me? We're taking the old Iron Dames paint job out because I haven't downloaded a good livery, like a custom for this car, because I never drive it. I like the sound though. Because we also don't see the Audi these days, and that was the closest sounding car, obviously. Like ACC days. So it's a good sprint car. Interesting. Ironically, the Ferrari felt like it'd be good at any other track and any other driver. Just with me, it was a nightmare. Like a horror show for me. But maybe I'm just not very good at GT cars anymore with all my prototype driving. Okay, cold tires. Take it easy. No point in testing a brake marker just yet. Micah looks okay here. Hi, Mercedes. Alright, the acid test is, especially in a lap's time, I've got time to do it. How does this car feel into T1? Does it try and lock up like the Ferrari did? Because that freaked me out. Why is everyone so late on the brakes? Am I that bad at braking, or are they just getting it wrong? Getting that kind of cold tire understeer. I nearly did that combo, you know, so I could drive the LMP2. How's that been for you? I think that would have been a better combo than what I'm doing today at Daytona. I might switch, but I don't know. I don't know where my head's at with LMU at the moment. I do love the LMP2 in general. I think it's probably one of the most fun cars to drive. I thought about it, but it's not even on the schedule yet. Do you know when the next one is registered to start? Like, can I get away with this and then a Daytona, or do they keep clashing? I can't really do hypercar at Daytona because of the wheel feedback issue. I get, like, crazy oscillations in the wheel. So I had to abandon the portal. Yeah, that's a shame. Good switch. I think the silver gives me more chance to just go single class racing. And it's so likely to die at Daytona, like it just feels like less of a big deal if you drop a race. The golds are a little bit everything at stake and it's a long race. If I could drive hypercar with the wheel working calmly, I wouldn't mind doing hypers here though. In 2.5 minutes, if you're quick, is the next one. If not, we could always try something else after that. But you literally have 1 minute probably to sign up. Boone, what's up, man? Have people managed to reduce it through the FFB app? I've never wanted to use it because I really like FFB normally. I don't need another layer, but it's just that one weird oscillation that I'm struggling with. I thought about doing Spa solo. No one wanted to drive Spa this weekend, by the way. No one was even tempted. Even I said I wasn't sure. Literally... Oh, for fuck's sake. Unlucky. I would bail, but I probably don't have time. Unless I try and bail and we join the gold one, but... yeah, I might be a bit late. It might not even process and unregister this late now. That's not the line, but I feel less dead in this car. I'm on the Alpha Mini. Hey Chris, welcome. Thanks for joining, thanks for saying hi, man. Today, if you've just joined, I'm trying to figure out what I like driving again in LMU. It's that simple. I'm using Dayyyytona because it's a newer track, it's a fun track. And I'm going for single class because, honestly, the netcode's a little bit scary at the moment. A lot more cars are moving around and a bit unnerving, so I think it's safer to deal with that in your own class. Add multi-class to that and you get what you see on the internet right now with cars getting projectiled off and stuff. So you getting on in... Is that in Hypercar, Dusties? Because I would love to try and figure it out, because if it's a setting I can change, job done. I'm reluctant to say blame the game or anything, but if I drive this track in the ELMS P2, no problem. And that's no change of settings. So I don't know what happens in the hypercar that I need to finesse, but the Ferrari hyper was the example for me. Unless it's just specific cars, maybe. So maybe I should just try an Alpine or a Valk, you know? You may have caught... Oh, you're blaming netcode for the murders? Nice. Good strat. Good strat. Right, it's event time. Let's practice the bus stop. Alright, that was a bit... that was a bit late. Still got some... But what makes sense is this car has a brake bias that's slightly more aggressive, like further back. So that's going to happen if I slam the brake. The Ferrari shouldn't... In my mind, maybe I just need to crank it really far forward. Nice. Nafe's gone Chevy. Good luck. Yeah, but a lot of people have had the issue, so I left it alone. Because I'm like, I'm not spending hours fixing a problem that might get patched. Oh, it's Crisscross. Hello, mate. Well, welcome back, Crisscross. Good to see you. But yeah, cold tires were also accelerating the problem. Oh, sorry, Bomb. If it makes you feel better, I've been dragged into top split, so I think this race... Oh, I don't know. I don't know if we'd have been cut off. Oh, gutted, mate. Sorry. At this rate, I'm just going to do a few of these today. That's why I say it feels a bit like beta period again. Things in the UI seem a little bit shakier these days. I'm sure it will come good again. I have faith. I'm not going to be a naysayer, but only Chevy. You run 30% wheel rotation speed and 15% friction. I run 25 wheel speed, so similar, and 15% friction, so I'm pretty close. So I wonder if you get time, Dusties, feel free just to take the Ferrari specifically out on cold tires at Daytona. I run 10 Newton meters and 50 to 60% feedback, so I don't run it too hard. 100 wheel speed is like ultra sensitive though. That's like ultra responsive, I think, which is good at certain situations, but it can also... You can also overreact, I find, at 100. But I don't know, if it works with your brain, then you're doing it right, to be fair. I always think the personal element has to be considered with feedback. Yeah, so Dusties, I'm curious. Unless I've got a setting wrong in the game, and the people who suffer all have that wrong setting, you know, I'm willing to say it's my fault, but I just don't know what the fault is. I've realised, Bomber, the same though. I can get away with the same these days. I think it's because LMU has given more body in the feedback lately. The wheel used to be very light until the tyres were warm and you were at high speed. Especially in GTs as well. Hypers and P2s, I would say, is a little bit more of a different feel. Because I don't know how to drive a GT3 anymore, as you can tell today. And yet, I decide to live stream my race as though I'm going to impress anyone. Cool. But yeah, with those recent changes, I feel like there's more parallel between... A bit more like instinctive feedback between the two sims. But then the problem you'll always get, and the reason I get tied over which sim I want to drive is in iRacing I can do a lot less physical input and be a lot more like finessed and underdrive the car, and that's where the speed is, not going over the limit. In LMU, it's like you've got to really physically commit to the feel of the car. So if you've come out of iRacing, you won't achieve more than like 70-80% of what the car can do, because you're not used to like applying so much like input, almost like effort. Like sometimes I want to lighten it in LMU just so I take some of the strain off, because it's like, damn, this sim's tiring. Or maybe I've just got it too heavy, but I think it's a good balance where it is right now. Ah, thanks, Flo. That's what I need to hear. Flo was never here for me to impress, to be impressed by me. Thank you. I get it. You're here to remind yourself that you're actually very good and that you're watching this weirdo struggle. I get it now. Ah, we've unlocked why my channel exists. Nice. Alright, can we do for Lambo more than we could do for Ferrari? I feel like I let the Ferrari team down and they're not going to invite me back. American Ferrari factory team are just like, get rid of this guy. Oh no, that's two of you. So wait, why do you put yourselves through this nonsense, guys? It's like you're watching a spider try to escape the bathroom sink and they can't work it out. And you're just like, I'm watching, but I know you're never going to escape. Like, you're never going to figure it out. Or it's like watching a fly try to leave through the open door and it just sits on the window pane next to the door for the whole day. I'm glad you get that experience here. I'll do the suffering. I'll make it look difficult. It's okay. Didn't touch the wall? Might have took my eye off the ball for a second there. Alright, let's set up this lap. Did I get sneaky? Oh my goodness, I got sneaky damage. Don't tell the team. Dude, LMU saved you absolute massacres in this race. Honestly, I think is only good if you want crash compilations. I should have called this video making crash compilations in LMU. Right, I need to commit to more time at the deep end of the brakes in GT3. My prototype brain says come off the brakes.
What's up, Frankie?
Yo, thanks for the follow, Sirens. Welcome. Mate, I get dragged into top split though, Flo. Whether I like it or not. I get dragged here. I don't know why. I'm such a second split driver. Hey, my claim to fame is I once got within 2/10 of gamble on a fast lap. At Laguna, when Dario taught me some tricks. And I was like, this is a change. I'm going to be a really good LMP2 driver. Watch this space. Here I am being crap in a GT3. Yeah, dude. Absolutely. Need to change brain. I can be good at one or the other, but not both. I can improve, but still. Exactly, Flo. What am I doing? Exactly. Like, in my mind, I'm driving like a prototype driver, and now I'm dragging... Now I'm back in a car series that lets you door bang and slam the brakes at peak. Like, what am I doing? Just go back, go to Monza, go and drive the LMP2, and complain about traffic. That's what I'm good at. Because some of the feeling under brakes in this car would absolutely murder me in a prototype. And my brain's saying, no, you can't do that. You're about to lock up. You can't do that. Alright, we're threatening top 20 this time. Watch this space. And I didn't even add wing. I was going to add a clicker wing just for security. This car feels good. No idea how you're supposed to take this corner yet. I need to do some learning at that corner. I make it up every time, I'll be honest. Yeah. Well, you were at Portimao, right? That's got to be one of the hardest spots ever. Yeah, let me know what you think of Aston, because apparently it's a bit of a dog at Laguna. Word of warning. I've heard that from drivers. But here, I don't know. Hopefully good. I always want the Aston to do well. Oh, dude, yeah. Being in a prototype, do you complain the most at GT3s that are just really good at braking and decide they're going to outbrake you at all costs? That's my favourite. When I'm like, you can just relax for one corner and allow the move, you know? You don't have to prove to me that you can outbrake me, sir. Like, I know you got good brakes. I know you got ABS. I know you're a hero, but I also just need to pass you for a second with worse brakes, if that's okay. And it's really hard to drill it into some drivers that that's going to happen, and it makes you frustrated instantly. Meanwhile, they're just frustrated that you exist, because they're like, why does this guy have to slow me down? Yeah, I think it's one of the most common things to laugh at, but then you can't laugh for long because they might actually hit you in the process. And the whole time they think they're doing the right thing because they're driving their normal braking point. You know, it feels natural. It's a tough one. Hey, Clark is just ahead of me again. Ooh, that felt good, but then I never made the corner. I wonder where I'm giving up the most time per lap. Oh wait, my teammate just improved. Get wrecked. How have I joined and been the same car number in 2 lobbies? What are the chances, huh? No, I thought that line was going to work and then I hit too much curb, I think. Alright, I'm in the 46s though. If I don't forget about this lap. Delta can tell you. Hopefully I've got time. The only thing with silver races is you get no waiting time. Let's quickly check Delta. I might regret this, but let's quickly check Delta, right? Oh, actually, I'm live in a session, so I don't know if I can. Remind me after the race, if you want to see it. That would be the better time, because then I can leave the session. I think NBC just massively improved, no? Yeah, we've already got race session. Like, I need to... Oh, I'm down to P30? Okay, I need a faster hot lap for sure. So 70% was enough for the race, right? NBC, you've out-qualified me greatly, so you're going to be alright, I believe. Good luck, mate. That is Monsieur Clark.
Go. Send it!
Algakar, thanks for the sub 80. Welcome in. I need to just make sure I am good. Have I set everything up? Okay, now we'll see. Now we'll see. Yeah, I'm a few percent too high, but apparently this car's hungry anyway, so that's no bad thing. Great to see you, mate. Hope you're well. Thanks for the sub. Thanks wherever you're watching. Seem to get caught at the worst times. Had potential wins declined by navigating traffic. Yep. And then what I love is you can like... Maybe my pit stop can time to miss the traffic, and then you try that, and then you land in a bunch of traffic anyway. Like, I kind of love the unpredictability of it. And yeah, you are always going to get stuffed at some point. This is confusing because I don't have a car ahead of me. The entire grid is just sped away. Okay, we're good. I want time to have a quick sip of the old drink. This is really jittery without the car ahead of me. I don't know where they went. Aston's a no. Yeah, I've heard it's a tough car at the moment. To give you a hint, I don't see a single Aston ahead of me. One. I see one. There's a green Aston. So let's see. Maybe they can prove. There's one in my mirror. I don't know if that's good news. Right. I've got a clean piece of road here. How many cars are going to shoot to the right and cross over, though? Alright, we made 11 places on the first lap today. Last race, alright? Let's keep it up. I don't see where I'm supposed to be, so I'm just going to stay right here. Yeah, there we go. I actually really like no markings. I wish we could get away with it. Let's go. Race 2. No idea when it triggers. Oh, they've crashed. They've crashed. They've crashed. Massive hit. Someone didn't get off the limits in there, I think. Alright, take the inside. Do we like the inside? Are we dead? Lots of death. I've been hit. Oh, there's Clark behind me. That's teammate. I'm trying to stay predictable and hope that Nath gets a good run. So the Chevy is my teammate, and I'm going to try and... nah, he got poached. I was going to try and give him a bit of tow. More offs. More offs. Had to wait. Had to wait. I'm going to get sent here. Stay up. Stay up. Stay up. Nice. Nice. Give the teammate the run. Let's go, man. Let's go. Oh, what a first lap. Let's go, man. Now we all die in the chicane. No. Survive, Nath. Survive. Oh, he didn't. Aston dead. So many deaths, guys. Let's go. What is this? Someone in chat just said idiot in game. Mechanical inertia, I'd have to check for you. Is that in the base settings or the extra settings? It's on a small amount, I can tell you. If it's on the base settings, like the main screen. I nearly took that guy out on the right because I thought he was going to give up and he didn't. Oh, bye. Take care. Clean, so clean. Do you know what? Recommending the Lambo, I'm loving it so far. It's actually drivable. I'm probably gonna die soon, but man, I've had a good time staying alive. This is what I wish the Ferrari felt like sometimes. Yeah, I think I do have that above 0, yes, but not high. If I was brave, I would check now, but I've tried to do that before and it's nearly cooked me, so I know better now. Okay, what's he gonna do? He's got massive overspeed, and I'm on minimum wing, so that's interesting. Toe is doing powerful things. I might let this go. Let's see. Yeah, I'm letting it go. There's a crash anyway. Let's stay alive, man. Ooh! Yeah, I have all of those, and yet in the Ferrari... Dusty, did you feel it in that Ferrari or not at all? Because that's fascinating. That makes me think, is it an in-game trigger? Like, have I got something set wrong in the calibration? And the force feedback in game? We'll figure it there. I'm all for trying to get it better. Because then I can enjoy hypercars on stream again. Let's go, man. Top 17. Teammate is still 2 cars behind and pressuring the Porsche. So that's Clark. Not sure. I mean, yeah, you can do wheelbase profiles, but based on everything I've got. Also, I did experiment a lot in Simagic's other effects by turning everything down, blah, blah, blah. Nothing seemed to solve it. It was really strange. So I'm not sure it's even wheelbase centric. It feels like a really particular phase of the tire and the car that's hard to pin down. Okay, interesting. Hey, Cam. The Bop Tourist, yeah, agreed. Did you see me try the Ferrari, though? You'll understand why I changed car. The difference about me being a Bop Tourist is it brings me up to the level of the field rather than making use of the Bop. I just exist in the race now, you know? The Ferrari was hell on earth for me, and it used to be my favourite car. I made that car look like it had 3 wheels. Yeah, see, it's fast. I couldn't drive it. Hated it. Maybe I just didn't like the set. Worst thing I've driven in a long time, so something was wrong. Maybe the driver was just a bit wrong. Might try a different car next, though. I don't want to feel stuck. I will say this is more fun to drive for me. It's a little bit... It feels like it has a little bit more... I don't know. It feels a little bit more anchored to me, and I'm on a more aggressive set in this car than I was in the Ferrari, believe it or not. Oh, so crank up the mech inertia? That could be it. I'll try it anyway. Thanks. My tendency was to drop everything, and that sounds like the opposite effect. Oh, that's not the breaking point. Come on. Get a good exit. I think we could fight for towards top 10 today if we're consistent. I just don't know if I've got good enough exits at the minute. I seem to lag back a bit on acceleration. Like I'm not getting the line right. My teammate's in a 3-car fight in the mirror. Hopefully he survives. Let's not talk about how close I was to going around there. I genuinely think losing DR is the best thing I can do for my races, yep. I like earn it in one good race and then I spend a week suffering in dailies because my DR has gone up. This is fun though, I'm enjoying it. I can probably go slightly forward on the bias then if I'm... Ooh. That was just weight transition. That's something to watch out for. I'm not a sitting duck in this car at least. I am bad at braking though. Neck inertia. Let's we can experiment with it at some point if I get time. If we switch to the fancy gold race today... Whoa! What have I done wrong, guys? Saved, but what have I just started doing wrong? I think I stopped braking enough. Sorry, Nave. Not stopping? It seems to be the problem. Seems to be the problem. Alright, take the toe. Yeah, take the toe. You can go past me here if you want. I'm fine. I'm fine. I got a bad run. Go. Go. And now we murder our own teammate for gains. What on earth just happened there? Oh, I'm being sent from the moon. I guess good move, but really I had no choice. That beamer keeps disappearing, man. Is that just me? Why has LMU started to imitate the worst moments in iRacing? That's not good. Alright, let's try not to get any more backwards momentum, because that one braking error has now cost me like 3-4 positions. Okay, I panicked then. That scared me. Was that not a freebie? Was that a blue flagger? Okay, the best I can try and do now is not lose this trio. I find it very easy to go backwards at Dayyyytona. Like, you have one bad corner, you get overtaken, you lose momentum, you get overtaken again, like, you just get swamped very easily, so let's try not to... No idea what the car wants through there anymore. I've lost any talent through the bus stop. try and stay inside top 20. Try and get back up to this lot. Well, apparently the Ferrari's good, but I wasn't happy. So yeah, try and make it better than I did. I'm trying to figure it out, and the Delta's coming good, but it seems like the old days where the Beamer can just be super under control and remain quick. Like, it always used to be a good car for that. Very compliant, but fast. So maybe I need to suck it up and be a Beamer driver for a bit. I don't know how to get that right, but I feel like I get out accelerated there every lap. Every single lap. Yes, probably TC. I'm still slow in a straight line. I guess slipstream is slipstream though. At least go fast through the corner if I let you go, mate. Come on. There's no need to fight this car right now. This car needs to help me catch the two ahead. One ahead, actually, because I've lost everyone else. But yeah, I've got quite low TC, though. It's not set too high. Saved! Saved! I dodged the first one and then the car got loose on the bump. And I didn't want to kill the Porsche with the rejoin, which wasn't really under my control. Oh, Dayyyytona, man. This is the biggest meme in sim racing. It doesn't matter which sim you drive it on. It's just hilarious. It's always something. I will say the guy ahead did a really good job of hitting the brakes and got the position, deserved it. If that Porsche hadn't, if they no-lifted, we were all dead anyway, so fair play. I don't really know what caused that incident, but that's completely ruined my plan to follow Oliveira, so there we go. And now all I'm getting is fast BMWs in the mirrors, it seems. And the Beamer doesn't seem to have a disadvantage through the technical stuff. And then it gets to the straight look. So I'm in the toe of a Porsche, nothing. Beamer? Like, no worries. Hey Barry, which other meme track? I mean, there's 4 more America's tracks to come, so it's got to be one of those. So hopefully coming soon. Bye. I'll take that, thank you. Defending and then turn it into an overtake by accident, I guess. Car behind is faster. I can't stop him now. He's got the. Whoa! No, I don't understand GT3 anymore, guys. I have no feeling for this braking system. It's entirely on me, but I don't know what I'm doing. Let's see how the Beamer goes alongside. I've got traction control overridden, like there's no active TC. Even on the inside, I'm only staying equal, look. Nah, he's gone. Straight line. Just gone. How do I compete with that? I've got minimum wing. Let's see how we tow behind the Beamer then. It is deadly. Yeah, my mistake. I guess I'm obviously trying to avoid being sent on the brakes, but ended up making a bigger mistake. 110%, thank you. Alright, pushing the button. Pressing the cheat lever. Look, I'm in the tow. 0.4. Stable. I don't think I can take any more wing off this car. Oh, fucking hell, Lexus is here now. If anything, my TC could go higher to stop me sliding around. Maybe more aggressive downshifting? What? I don't know. Oh, maybe do the no wing strat. Yeah, then we just don't take the corners, obviously, because if you lose a wing in LMU, the tires stop having any active grip. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Zero mechanical grip when you lose a wing. Never mind aero. The GT3 driving style is so aggressive, and that's my issue. It's so aggressive, and I'm driving like I've got a fancy LMP2 under me. I need to like sawtooth this car to oblivion. I need to like this car's gone. I'm half a second up on my Delta. This car's gone. Bye. So he's had the worst bus stop of his life. Both Beamers have. Let's see what we can do with this. I got a penalty, but that's fine. Oh, I thought I was going to get the Beamer tow. Now, obviously, he's got the inside line, so I can't break him there. Now, how close? There we go. There we go. Now I get some tow. All right, here, try and keep him narrow. Bye. Well, I guess that works. Take care now. Oh. Oh. Blimey neck, mate. I'm still here. Oh. Lexus is going to send me. I just don't know which corner he's going to choose. Lexus is damn good in the slow stuff from memory. That's how it feels, Dusty. Hey, what am I doing wrong? These guys are on like 0 TC though. Look at that power slide. What are we doing here? By the way, my teammate's like top 15 after all this. I could have been there. I'm telling you, I should have chose the Beamer. I ignored it for 2 races. Anyway. Apparently the Lambo's good though, so if I drove better, maybe we would outdo these guys, but... Ah, it's so loose to be fast though, it's so loose. Okay, 0.4. 0.4. Stay in the tow. Down to 0.4. Still in the tow. Lexus is passing me. Have I accidentally got like 10 wing? I'm gonna check my wing after this. Maybe I just falsely loaded a set. Send it. We're gonna die. Keep him alive. Don't cut the corner off. I'm being hit. You cut the corner off a bit there, mate. I tried not to kill you, but I also got whacked by Captain Lexus, who wants to kill everybody. I hope they appreciate that I didn't kill them there. I could have literally full throttled through them like they didn't exist. I've seen it done. Alright, tried to get the exit of my life, and now the Beamer just puts his foot down. They should have died there, yeah. I think I was too nice. Oh, my teammate, what happened? No, Nave, don't. I need a chicane, Nave. Oh, he's broken. He's actually really broken. Alright, orange. How is that suddenly orange? If it's orange, give me an orange so I can lift. Don't give me a yellow and then go, by the way. It's an orange. Surprise. Oh. Oh. Side draft is powerful. Side draft. What's the magic button? How did I do that? Don't move this guy. I swear, man. This guy is so close to having a big crash. Yeah, it does look like a flat, doesn't it? Did you get hit again, mate? Because I've nearly been murdered twice now. My advice is this track in any sim is the worst daily racing of all time. And I'm surprised I'm alive. I'm actually having a really good fight with a Beamer that's really fast on the straights and then doesn't know how to drive the infield right now. Oh, great. Sorry, Nave. I would say, do you want to do another, but it sounds like the last thing you would want to do with your free time. We're going to get murdered by Alexis, are we? Not if I can help it. Boom. Sorry, Nave. Yeah, this is basically US Monza. I think that's accurate. Only here do you start in 34th like I did, and then you come out 11 places up on lap 1. Like, only here. Oof. This has been really fun fighting this guy, but I do think we're very close to ending the race in the fight. Like, I'm very close to sending it too hard, or he'll cut my line off when I think I'm going to get left space, or... Hopefully they're having fun, though, because it is a fun fight, even if I've nearly killed them twice. I'm struggling to get good exits because he's so hesitant at the apex. He's obviously struggling because I'm not leaving him alone, but... I can drive this car a lot more close to the limit than I could the Ferrari, at least. Again, partial throttle to make sure I don't murder. Do you think we can do it into T1 this time? I'm closer than I've been, but the chicane is a death wish every time. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. Surprise! I don't know what he's done. Did he get tapped or did he just get excited? Either way, I would say that was a good, clean effort there. Regardless of death. Like, that wasn't us. I think the move was a good one, right? Oh, he ate curb. That's a mistake. Alright, now we get killed. Try and prioritize a good exit or two, and then I'll stay narrow if I'm scared of Alexis. Look at this lap. Maybe I should stay in the Lambo. We're actually waking up. I don't understand the braking points of some of these cars and how they get away with it. That's where my GT3 brain is failing. It's fine. I may have just understeered to the moon on the power. It's fine. A cataclysmic error under no pressure. But we got away with it. Do I defend, or am I going to die defending? How is that orange? Game, relax. One thing I don't understand is if you're in a too wide situation, you're always going to have to compromise lines, right? And lose time. But I lost a lot of time to that defending, right? There's no gains. Sometimes I feel it can be a little bit harsh. But I know I did go off quite heavily, but... Okay, dude, just hit me. Thanks, I guess. So are we gonna get murdered before the end of this? Because I just got whacked. He's overdone it! Bye! Bye. These drivers are at 110% limit the entire way. No margin. Like, they're very quick, but they leave absolutely zero allowance for, like, another car to exist. And then things like that happen. And it's really hard to defend against, because what they're going to do is hit you before they realise. It feels like amateur hour. Even though the racing's good, the trust is not there at all. And it's why I end up going to LMP2. Because in a class like that, you're more responsible for other people than they are for you. And I think I work better like that. Oh, I was very aware that track limits was the end of my race then. I was very aware that a track limit there was like an iRacing slow down moment. And it probably still would have given me the drive-through if I'd slowed down. That's how rough it is. Oh no. The greasy McLaren? One lap to go, right? Oh, he's off. But where's he going? I think that was just a blue flag, right? You're enjoying the Ferrari? I need to try another setup in that car then, because I wasn't. Something went wrong for me. And I usually am a big fan of that car when it's, you know, now that they've made it less of a dog in a straight line as well. Like, it accelerates these days, which is good. I'm going to get past here. Come on. I'm so much more confident this race, though. Like, my apex speeds are improving. I was threatening to do a low 46, which is more like a second off the top pace, like, a bit better. Like the leader, 45.4. Oh no, the bus stop. No. Who's slow? Someone's slow. It's not enough, is it? McLaren might not have to run. Oh, if these two die trying though, that would be fantastic for my position. All that effort to finish 18th, man. No, he's got me though. No, saved. I think. Nice fight, dude. Nice fight. Very nice. You probably deserved that, mate. Oh, good finish. Sorry, Dave. I wanted you to be there as well. That sucks. Shall we have a look quickly? Nice photo finish there with the McLaren. GG, mate. Check wing will do. Thank you. There you go. Full wing is the lowest Lamborghini wing I could have run. So if I'm slow, it's purely my acceleration, I'm guessing. What a nice finish that was, though. That was sick. Where is he? Where is he? So 16th. This lap here. Oh yeah, we have incidents as well. That'll do it. On lap 12. Here we go. Oh, for Is this the car that finished ahead of me still? Oh my word. Nah. How did this guy even get to finish? What happened? So it was just a mistake, right? Hold brakes, just hold your brakes. Wait. Oh, no, I'll tell you what happened. The brakes were held, but both left tires were flat. I think. Like, if that input's correct, I think he's flattened both tires in the spin on the curb, and now he has no traction. So, any other day, he would have stopped. Or that input is wrong. Yeah. But the fact that the other two tires did nothing is not good. Yeah. And that, I'm assuming, was suspension for you then as well, right? Ugh, F. What was my big... can you remember what my one incident was? You said lap. Bus stop lap 1? Yeah. Man, I just got hungry, man. This racing is... Oh yeah, the incidents are marked. Oh, I remember that. Yeah. Ooh, I remember that. That was in my mirror. Yeah, I think there's some funky stuff going on with damage lately that leaves some very unpredictable events. So in this situation, right, you are already on a compromised line. You have to escape. I think that's, like, probably more on you, but not really out of any intent, just out of running out of road. Like, because if you'd gone more right, you'd have just bounced off these curbs anyway, right? But the result of the curbs is understeer, so what can you... Yeah. And sadly, Aston's just like, I don't want to hit that tyre wall at the same time. Like, yeah. I don't think you did a whole lot wrong, but I just think it didn't work out well. And it's sad for the Aston. And no one's going to lift. So this guy probably got less... Oh, he actually took quite a hit, though. I doubt he was very happy in that moment. But... yeah. Like, the most you can do is you'd have to brake and stay right off the track. But that's a split-second moment on lap 1. Which is much easier to say afterwards, oh, you can do this. But you have, like, 7 cars blasting either side of you at all times. This got spicy. I avoided, for once, every potential crash. But these guys didn't. There we go. What do we do next, guys? Because this is the ranking loss race for me, for sure. I'm not doing this for gains at all. Do we go again, or do we try something? I hate driver rank in this game. I think it's a miserable time. But I'm just going to sit in the bottom of S2 for the rest of my life. Wait. There was a bigger lap 1 crash? I forgot about that. The previous race, yeah? Alright, hang on. Let's choose the next race. Is anyone in for one more? I don't think I can gain, no, because I'm not a GT3 sweat hound that's willing to murder every car in sight. At the horseshoe, yeah, okay. Let me just register, though. I remember making 11 positions, mate, so I can tell it was bad. Right, what do we think? Lambo Part 2 or Beamer? Give the Beamer a time to shine. What would your vote be? Do you want to see 3 cars in 3 races and I'll just sort of struggle to figure it out in my Williams style livery? I mean, the Beamer looks like it's got straight lines, so I think I want to know if that's a real thing or whether it's just a phenomenon of that car in the tow. Alright, we're in. Beamer. I don't hate the car, but I find it really weird. I think I'll dislike it after the Lambo, though. The Lambo felt good. Like, the Lambo was fun. We're going to go back to the first race of today and find out how I got 11 positions. Because according to NBC, this was a big one. I'm still struggling with the heat, man, and it's not as hot today. I'm going to destroy myself doing this. But true, I mean, I like my livery. I've got a Gumball Rally livery from Race Control. It looks nice, don't it? So you said the horseshoe. So immediately, look at the Ferrari at the front here. But the only car it hit was a Porsche that was already spinning. Just chaos at the front. 1, 2 cars removed. But look at the rejoins. This is my problem with silver racing in GT3. This standard of driving is so ballistic. It's kind of true to life though. GT racing is so aggressive. Like, nobody is protective. Oh no. This was all like really close and nothing happened up to this point. And now we're going to see 2 cars projectile. I remember now. So this was my view, and then we'll show you it. I saw that though. I just knew. I forgot about this. Look at the upside down car. Oh, it's righted now. So. No, don't do that. There we go. Can we get like a track cam of this? That would be cool. Oh, it's bugging out and showing me the wrong amount of cars in this view. Yeah, never mind. That's failed. Here we go. This is the most terrifying thing you can see at Daytona. Yeah, I'm going to have to find the culprits. There we go. There they go. Together. All on their own, this. I think the Beamer's got the best view. Cataclysmic error. Okay, they're braking. And guess what? The most dangerous car is not braking. I think if in this situation you don't hit the brakes, that should be reportable. Just look at what he achieved. He accelerated! He accelerated! He just all he's worried about is pushing the Beamer. And then he's like, oh, hang on. No brakes. Nah, I think that should be reportable for not applying brakes. Because this driver is about to have their arms removed. Yeah, I think that's reportable. Genuinely, I think you could probably have a justified report for having no consideration for the rest of the field. Look how many there could be a lot of reports though, because any of these guys check the replay, they're going to see the same thing as me. Yeah, I think you need a break from racing if this is how you treat other people. The Beamer did at least try and brake, and it doesn't achieve much, let's be honest, but the Porsche could have not pushed the Beamer as hard, you know? Oh my word. Look at the parking lot, man. The fact that only 4 cars were left here is actually kind of miraculous. Yellow Ferrari. Yeah. This one. They see me rolling. Exactly. As long as you... That's like someone sneezed or there was a heavy wind. He's like, achoo! Oh, Ferrari gets a sad spin as well. Yeah, Virus, I think we go into this having to expect this, which is really sad. Yeah. Speaking of Jokers, new Joker in 3 races, guys. I'm nearly there because I'm gonna need it. Also, guys, lost rank again. As soon as I touch a GT3, I'm a D-ranked driver. I'm hopeless. Then I get back in an LMP2 and I'm like, guys, I could be good at this. What's wrong with me? Nice, man. I think after this one, I may mix up the playlist and just try something else. Like maybe. Or we'll realize we're actually getting good at Dayyyytona, in which case we do 4. And I end the day with the exact same rank as we started. I've given up on LMU rank a long time ago. It's the most unachievable thing for me. Because I think you have to be a wannabe murderer to gain rank in these races. You have to be wanting other drivers to hit the wall. Yeah, don't do rank. It's just exist. I'm probably getting binned into 1 again, but we'll see. Daytona Gold in 15. Too late. Thanks, but I probably should have tried that one instead, and got bomb into that one. But nah, we're gonna have fun getting murdered in GT3s. So, guys, I'm gonna run to the loo before this quali starts. I'll be a sec. Let's see the split. Do I have to restart? What is that? Oh, split 1 again. Trevor, did you make it or not? Oh, you guys said wheelbase, didn't you, Dusties, as well? Mechanical inertia, I think you said it was. Is that right? Sorry, I'm calling you out of nowhere there. My mechanical inertia is on 0. So do you suggest just trying that a bit higher in a hypercar? I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll try that after this. Seeing as we've done 3 in a row now, I'll try that in that car after this. I won't change it for the Beamer because obviously seems a bit dumb to change it for the car that isn't the problem. So yeah, we're gonna try the aggressive Delta set here. Now let's be honest. I should have done some laps, and I'm probably going to struggle to adapt. Because this is not a Lamborghini, right? I was actually having a good... Oh, you didn't get the split. Yeah, I agree. I think gold is the only place we will. But then in gold, it's a thinner split. It's like 15 GTs, so... Well, no, actually, no. 2 classes, there'll be 20... GTs maybe. Still. See how your rank goes. At the rate I'm losing rank, mate, all we need is me to get binned off on lap 1. You have a good race. We got the same rank. That's how LMU works. It has multipliers, which means if you get binned off, you lose the maximum amount multiplied by whatever. You know, like ×2. So you'll feel it. You'll feel the loss more than you'll feel 5 average races, so it is harsh. That's just how the system is. But if you get used to that and you stop caring, it's kind of alright, you know. What always amazes me about the front engine LMU cars is I know I'm in a heavier car, but I can still rotate it perfectly well. I don't lose as much agility in a front engine as I think I will. I always think there's going to be a front engine trade-off, you know, like you try and turn in and the car's just needs a bit more encouragement because of where the engine is, but I actually don't think it's too bad. But there's a lot of mid-engine cars out there, so let's see if they outperform me now that I've switched. Oh, cold tires as well, so let's maybe not do that, but I think at high speed I'm going to feel the lack of agility. I'm going to have to be more careful because I was destroying BMWs through the bus stop, but getting destroyed everywhere else. Try 50% then lower it slowly until you feel the oscillations. Okay, thank you. Oh my god, you've saved my LMU existence if this works. I may even do a hypercar race, but I haven't really practiced enough. Ooh, shoot. Okay, alright. Cold tires. Not lacking rotation though. That's good. So I have the potential to break lots. Cold tires, man. Cold tires. Expect understeer. I'm driving like it's the middle of the race and I've got peak grip. Does anyone know where the Beamer likes to shift? Like, should I let the revs run to the red line there? Like, the onboard dash is quite different on my wheel versus the in-car, so I need to tweak that, really. Because there's the blue phase, and then there's the red phase as well on the revs. Let's brake early. We are car 22, guys. I'm warned to be a mid-packer today. I'm gonna have to surprise the world if I'm gonna get like top 10 pace. Alright. I might be willing to do one more after this, go a bit longer today. Yeah, this rotates a lot more than I thought it would. Just gotta be a bit mindful there. As ever though, I think this one sequence coming up, the bus stop, is gonna be living, like the live or die element of the lap. So, I think I can brake late. I was a bit hesitant there, just to try and understand the car, but... The Corvette was good with 4 wheels, just not with less. Gotcha. Okay, there's a 45. This Albrecht is just kicking ass at the moment. There's a 45.5 up there. Let's see what we're doing. Nice, man. Thanks. That could be a fun test. 47. I can do better than that. I wonder how these guys get the fast laps so early. They seem to do something to trigger the car's like tire life really quickly. And they're just incredibly good as well, obviously, like talent. But I wonder what technique they have to get the car in the zone. Slightly late there, it felt like. Still got an exit, still improving. Still trying to figure out how much the car will tolerate there. Probably hold a bit more speed through there. Try and stay in second. This will get me a few positions, but I feel like everybody's going to be improving. That was just smoother and it felt slower, but finally we did less of a sacrifice out of the bus stop. So that's gonna get close to halfway between me and the leaders, but there's still time out there. It should be a mid 46 at least. That's what I was hitting in the race before. I mean, even 2/10 would be an improvement. If I can quali top 20, I'm where I need to be. And then I just lost focus like a fucking amateur. Nice. This car is less agile through there, and I need to be much calmer. Much calmer there. Well, that would have been a good lap to finish. Let's watch exactly what he did wrong, shall we? Thank you. Car parked successfully. Oh, what a lack of awareness there. And actually, still thought I was okay until I realized the bump was going to be bumping pretty hard, really. Because on a flat piece of grass, I probably could have blended back onto the brakes as I hit the tarmac. Not like that. I just want to know how it feels to have a bad lap 1 so that I'm ready for it. There are 2 tenths in the top 5, man. They are going to be racing so closely. So with that lap, I think I could have maybe crested towards top 20, but these split ones, I'll be honest, are hard, man. Like, respect to the guys who set 45s. Like, top of this split, this is like good content creators pace. Like, people who are famously fast. Can I have my menu back? There we go. All right, then. That's how you kill half a field, as we've seen demonstrated. Absolutely. We're not going to do that. That's true. We've now brought priority pass into every Apex. Yeah. And if I indicate, I'm actually breaking the rules. I will get fined. All right. This has a negative rear wing. Now we understand the secret. -2 degrees, man. OP wing. Now I can't really blame the OP wing when I go projectiling through the infield, right? Oh, I'm down to 30th again. These qualies are brutal today. All right. The goal has to be top 20. Today I'm gradually losing my driver rating, as is every LMU story for me. But if I stick with one car and stay happy in it, I think there's some potential. I'm just not ready to be that guy yet, you know? Yeah, we currently have a bowling record of 4 cars in the infield, that's true. But those were 4 heavy knockdowns, right? That's like when you smash 4 pins into oblivion and none of the other pins move. And you're like, that should have been the best bowl of my life. Why do I feel like there's too much cockpit movement going on? You see that? I might need to check my settings, because that's not going to help my rotation, like my brain, if the car is doing that, right? But maybe it's because I'm on the oval. And I'm actually going like vertical movement, not horizontal. Maybe that's what it is. Something in the yaw, isn't it? Okay, that's another fun setting to check, because if I'm seeing the car wallow around, I don't really need to have that active. It's less bad now, I guess. Nah, it's way less bad now. I think it's just oval things. So, hopefully we're good. Alrighty. Is this the Death Wish one? We've survived twice. Right, well it turns out this car is extremely potent with a flick of the TC off, so cancel that. We're so dead, by the way. They're dead. They're dead. They're dead. I'm braking. Alright, we're kind of alive, but I don't really understand how. That was probably a record, no? Beamer rules, man. Where there is no gap, you make one. I think, guys, considering how many deaths came across me there, I think we reacted okay. Check in the mirrors for the projectiles. There's always someone who gets this send here. I can't stop it. Please turn in, man! Please! Garbage, Beamer. Garbage. All Beamers are terrors. All of them. Oh, it's Oliveira again. Oh, this car's so much faster on a straight. It's actually filthy. Look at that. I have acceleration. Wow. Sorry, Lexus, I did nearly bottle up there. But look at the pulling power! The Lexus can't catch me. There is no way this car has this balance. This doesn't seem right. I'm gapping cars. Like, yeah, well, this is the opposite of how it felt to be in the Lambo, so I get it. Lexus looks useful, though. Oh my god. Oh my lord. I'm trying to avoid this. It's 3 wide. Saved. No, the car next to me. The car next to me did not save it. Come on. What can I do? 3 wide and one of the cars was losing it. Could I have helped them anymore? I don't know. Like, tell me if I'm the problem there, but... Bye! Bye! That one was on me. Definitely my fault, that one. Directed by Michael Bay. Do you know what film I saw last night? A clip of? The Rock. And I didn't know that was Michael Bay. I think it was. Legendary film that I did not know was a Michael Bay film. And I saw it because my favourite game is Metal Gear Solid. And I didn't know that Metal Gear basically was inspired by that film. If you know the intro from the game. Oh, the Ferrari's quick. Look at this. I might let this go, honestly. Nah, I'm not going to let it go. I've changed my mind. I'm in a BMW. that was a giga lap for all the wrong reasons. But do you know what's even more impressive? I'm not even top 20. For all of this drama, I'm still outside the top 20. There's no point in... Have I lost top end, or is the Ferrari just a good example of a high-speed car? Just go. Let's relax. I want to see what this Ferrari can do. I hope I haven't lost to damage. I think I'm alright. And this guy is driving. Prevert here, he's driving that car. Like, that's looking quick. So I want to follow this guy. Ooh, Beamer. Not good through the kink. Oh, Ferrari, why are you gonna done that, you melon? I'll let you go. You melon. You could have had it all. And now we're just going to go through the same cycle again. Man, we could have worked together, mate. That is how the Ferrari felt when I was driving it, though. It was very, very tricky in the low speed. The traction was its struggle. Okay, how are these guys that late on the brakes? I fucked that up, to be fair, but... Go on, go again. Try again. Come on, let's catch the guys ahead if we can. Oh, wait, hang on, you're stuck now, aren't you? You know why? Because BMW, my friend. That's right. On skill alone. Oh, look at it go, man. Nice, nice. Right, take 2. All right, you have your line. My bad. I am so sorry. It was actually purely me. I am sorry. I couldn't stop any more than that, and I'd left it too late. If you're following another car, you gotta brake a fraction earlier than that. I just wanted a tickle, yeah. Just a little flirt. It's okay though, we got a position back, and we're gonna get murdered here. I don't trust this car. Oh, he's off. Did no one die? I am still here, friends. The chaos. This is probably the most biblical race I've ever tried to survive. I'm enjoying it, but the normality of dying every 3 corners is starting to sink in. Right, this is send at all cost racing. Right, let's see what this guy does now. Yep. Gonna screw up his entry, is he? No, he's good. Wow, we found the beamer limit then. Curb got me in the end. Just the curb. Yep, just the curb. Oh, that was a good run as well. I don't think I screwed anyone over doing that little donut. I think I was far off the line. Although, this Castrol Lexus seems to have been scuppered. I didn't think the Beamer would have done that, you know. I'm a little surprised that a front engine car did that, but too much curb. Alright, from the back again. Take 3. Was it really? What, did it just take a little respite there? It's like everybody stopped for a minute. Ah, negative wing effect. Thou shalt not touch a curb. Oh man, my bad. We were having... Oh, it is nervous to be fair. We were having a good run there. And I was enjoying the life or death. What's sad is I chose not to fight the Lexus and then got murdered by curb physics instead of getting murdered by a good fight. That's always a bit disheartening. You know? That tells me never play safe because you're gonna get murdered in some other capacity. Just, you know... just attack everything until it's no longer your time to stay on the track. That's the vibe I'm getting from these physics. Oh! How has he got away with that, man? And got a good exit. He must have taken a fat penalty there, surely. This is my 3rd car of the day. Hi, Husky, by the way. I didn't say hello. Hey, LB. Referee! That's got to be a yellow card for the yellow car, right? Yeah, honestly, though, this is a super aggressive setup that will spike if you don't drive it with respect, so... It's just unfortunately, I found out the hard way. I do think you could drive a more stable set. I do, for me though, I love it. I just need to respect the suspension and the curb setup. I was getting a little ahead of myself, I think. Oh, mate, I have seen biblical crashes in all 3, and yet I've had enough bad luck in each one that I'm still at the back. Like, cars that have royally wrecked each other are still ahead. I cannot understand Daytona. It is a good laugh, though. And I think I'm getting quicker no matter what I drive. I'm just gradually improving. Ah. What kind of times did you get to command them, if you don't mind me asking? Like, was it hot? Did you feel like you had good pace? Because in this car, I don't know. I haven't had a clean lap. In other cars, it was 46s. I don't think damage is costing me straight line here. It's just so weird. I must have applied too much steering lock over that curb or something. Because right there, it just rode the curve. Low 46s in Porsche, nice. Yeah, that'll give you, I would say, mid this split. Yeah, that's really good. 45s if you want to be at the sharp end, but I'm not figured that out yet. No way you're making that. No way. Trouble is, he's in a BMW, isn't he? Yeah, good traction. I'm blinded, so I'm going to lift just a little here. Oh, mate. Come on. Come on now. Come on now. Where are you going? No! Yes! No! Who's this gonna screw over? No! Okay, okay, just keep blocking. I lifted, but we're all dead. GG. Actually, the third curb is worse than the fourth curb because you're applying steering lock. I just got a freebie there as well. Flat 46. No, I'm similar pace to you as well, then. So it just shows that like a slightly more stable set can be as quick, which is a very LMU thing. If the set suits how you drive, that's more important than what the set technically is. Oh, he's loose. He's loose. Good save. Not a good save. And now I'm under pressure. Stay right. I braked early to anticipate the death and then just hoped that it wasn't my death. Alright, now we've got a massive gap, which seems to be a Daytona thing, and where I think it is a slightly overrated track sometimes. Once you get a pocket, you don't have like a catch-up mode, because so much of the lap is full throttle. You're relying on people screwing their own race up now. Like, I'm not going to breeze 10 seconds to the next car. I might make a good lap time or two, but I have to be superior at this track. So nervous in the car now. This is what depresses me. I think I need to just kill my rank off for a while and then just get a fun race that's not in split one. Because I don't know about you guys, I don't think split one drivers are much fun to race on average. There's a few rare gems in there, but most of them are just not fun. They all just want to commit murder at all cost. Or commit their own downfall trying to hold on, you know? Yeah, I think Split 1 GT3 is it's like the IMSA iRacing effect. Like, if you watched anyone this week at Daytona, people were falling out big time. Doesn't matter who you were, like, it brings the worst out of people. But not giving a crap about your rating is the way forward. Like, I make an agreement in GT3, which is try and have a good race whilst losing rating. So think of it as a trade-off. Try and have fun whilst you lose your rating. Like, that is a dead cert. Because drivers will see you as a target, especially if you're a nice low number. They'll be like, ooh, maybe if I send this guy. Dick rating is inversely proportional to driver rating, yeah. The more you struggle with DR, you know? Well, we're learning something, but what's crazy is every time I think I'm doing worse through the bus stop, I'm getting quicker. That tells you how much I need to learn. We dropped the other beamer though. Bye. And it's going to take low 46s even to catch anyone now. They are so metronomic in a train from 6th down to 24th. Like, that's crazy. So I have to hope they start racing too hard, because that's how we find them. If they just follow each other now, GG, well played. Enjoy your slipstream. At least I get some clean laps now. Albeit with a lightly damaged car. This would be a good replay, I think. But you do all this, you improve your pace, and the field just stays 10 seconds ahead. It's like, you're not that quick, mate. What are you thinking? Look at that train. There's a snake all the way from P6 down, and they are all just driving well and staying in a line. And it's working out. Again, thought I'd got the power on earlier there, and I actually got a worse exit. And I'm still dropping back, which is really exciting. Unlucky Yuka, yeah. Massive driver rating. Skills though, man. Holy cow. There isn't even a yellow flag really kicking off. Like, I'm waiting for something. There's been a little incident there. Once you... The aim of this race is get into the top half by this phase of the race, and then you'll stay alive. Ooh, short shifting? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think I can see your logic. It's a shame I screwed that up. Because it just calms the power, doesn't it? Enough to get some traction. Oh, sorry guys, I'm in a bubble. I'm in a boredom bubble, and I'm just going to have to sit tight and hope that other people decide to race, because the vibe I'm getting from this is... There's half the field who will try and die for the single overtake of the race. And then there's the other half of the field who, Jesus, just want to grind 17 races a day, and they will just sit in a line in P whatever, because it, you know, it's fine. And you kind of want to get in with the club that are just looking to the end of the race. Turns out I'm hitting way too much curb, which is good at some tracks and some curbs, not at Dayyyytona, not at the bus stop. I'm way too confident on the curb. This is why it's good advice to choose a car and get good in it for a while though, because I think I can hit the same average in similar cars. I'm not going to get better if I was to swap cars forever. Like, I need to just get to know one car and then find the peak. Okay, well that's how you get loose on the brakes. Nothing to see here. Somehow got a little traction there, then I ran wide. Like, I'm maintaining an okay gap, but I'm not catching. You're kidding me. The Lexus eats curbs? God damn it. The BMW eats up straight lines. The Lexus eats curbs. Interesting. Right, let's not hit them too hard. The thing about this set is you do need to be respectful of the car on power, and if I'm trying to turn a lot and I whack a curb, it's like asking for trouble. I'd say my average is actually slower in this car because I haven't learned how to get the most out of it. I think the Lambo I showed a bit more aggression, but it just dies in a straight line. No, and the Lexus somehow always avoids me, like, or I always avoid it. I'd like them to bring the new model out. It's going to be Toyota, I think. I'd quite like to drive a different GT car. And I miss things like the GTR being in circulation from a few years ago. Like ACC days, the GTR was a hell of a car to see out on the grid. It was always nice. Ah, sorry, this is the bubble of death, guys. I literally, the only thing I don't like in sim racing is being left in a bubble. I am going to get challenged by the Beamer behind, though, who's flying, so... Oh, death. McLaren. I'm just curious if I am lacking any straight line to the Beamer behind. Doesn't look like it. Because I don't have a Delta that's quick. So I'm just wondering if that trip across the curbs cost me, but no. I think it's just lap time everywhere else. Oh, I see. You're supposed to oversteer and Tokyo drift into there. That worked. These cars are insane on the brakes. Probably brake later there as well. Sideways is fastest. It used to be in LMU. Oh my god, do you remember the early time model? You can still do it in GTE. My days. Nah, this guy's driving like I don't exist at the moment. I just don't have GT3 know-how. I feel like a dentist in a GT3. And now he's in a Beamer, which is the one car that can threaten a Beamer. Yeah, that's probably why you get, like, people like Yukog and Red One, they're extremely quick because they can just walk that line. No, I don't get it. Whatever I'm doing, I feel like I'm braking too early and I'm still struggling to get an exit. I'm doing it wrong, for sure. Oh man, the only fight I'm getting is to lose P23. Well, he's got to run. I mean, I might as well defend at this point because there's nothing else going on in the race. Oh, I didn't mean to spook you there, mate. Sorry. Well, I was trying not to oversteer into you at the same time. Sorry. Probably gave him the scare of his life, but it would have been much worse for them if I had oversteered on the brakes. How late he's on the brakes? How? Dentists are usually in LMP3. I just feel like the dentist in GT3 that's like doesn't drive it enough anymore, and therefore just kind of sit under my potential the whole time. Inside on the oval, yeah, okay. I've been really good at defending into the bus stop though. Not now. Now I said it. CNBC, that's how you don't kill someone. You jinxed me there. God damn it. You literally made me say I was good at something. And then I actually screwed it harder than I've messed up all day. Oh well, it's not boring. I'm kind of bored of being a low split one driver though. I don't understand how I keep getting filtered in here. I'm clearly not fast enough for this. I would like to be given a variety of races with a bigger driver pool. That would fix it, I guess. I don't understand how I'm getting paired up with these like esports posts guys. Copy. Yeah, my bad. I don't know about Daytona. I think it's one of the best tracks to entertain, and yet it brings about some of the weirdest race vibes ever. Like, it can be hectic and wonderful and dramatic and exciting, and then for the rest of the race it's like I'm on my own, you know? I feel like everyone just spreads out and plays follow the leader. Like, look at the gap now to the Beamer because of that one mistake at the bus stop. Like, untouchable now. The cost of the mistake is huge. Well, I'd like to give this Aston a fight before the end, but even in the Bimmer, I don't think I've got enough pace. Exactly, that. Yeah. It is an unforgivable mistake. It's very rare to have that mistake be so costly, but that is this track. And no one ahead is making mistakes, so I'm not gaining anything back, because they're all relaxing. They're all like, if I just sit here and do 10 of these a day, I'll get my ranking. Oh, yellow? Since when? Imaginary yellow, I guess? Okay. False yellow. Someone said idiot. I think we might have gained a freebie in that, even if we didn't see it.
Come on! Go! Send it!
Thank you, Brav. Thanks for 14. Thank fuck this one's over, I'll be honest. I think it's psychologically damaging to race this track for too long. I've seen it ruin people in iRacing. I can imagine it ruining people here. Nah. I got nothing left in this. I'll be honest, I can see why the Beamer's so good. Well, I felt more likely to die than I did in the Lambo, weirdly. Did that car just teleport? Where's P21? I'm so confused. Congrats Daytona on simultaneously being the most exciting and the most boring track in the same race. I can't decide what I think of it. I guess it was more exciting when I didn't spin as well. I mean, just look at the talent. And you know what's frustrating? The cars that died there were the ones that finished just with me at the end. Because I made my mistakes at the worst corner on earth. But we avoided everything, man. Let's be honest. Incidents. Look how many incidents. We ready? Let's do a fast incident check. Ah, yes. Got squeezed off by the bright yellow one. That was nice. Got away with that. This one. Look how many deaths I avoided. Oh, that guy might be unhappy actually. Let's have a look. Could I have helped him there? The problem I've got is there's a Lexus on the left. So I want to leave him space. But this Lexus has what? They're just coasting? Oh my god. Could this car have done any more? I personally think he maybe could have left me an inch. He didn't know that I had a Lexus about to assassinate us both, to be fair. So I ended up causing the contact, but I don't think I had anywhere to go. Because look how much I was dealing with here, just for perspective. I've got a car on my right and a car on my left, yeah? I've got a car in my mirror. The car in the mirror has already hit me, so I can't slow down. The car on my left's about to bounce off a wall, so I can't go left. And the car on my right, I'm like, guys, you know? So, not great for that car, but I don't know what I had left to... I needed to turn invisible. Unfortunately for them, a fraction to the right, and I might have been able to keep them alive. Why didn't they brake, though? Why aren't they braking? That murder is from not braking. They were fine. Holy crap, I bet they finished ahead of me. I bet they finished ahead of me. No, they didn't quite. They were running with me, though. Oh well. I think I've had enough of that combo. I think we should mix it up now. I don't think I trust the driving standards enough in this race. This was really fun, though. When did I spin? When did I spin? Must have been this lap. Yeah. This was, how long do we have before that? Quick. Oh, it was that curb. I thought it was the other one. Oh, that's such a shame, dude. I mean, I saw NBC cut this heavier, right? And yeah, you understeered, but you didn't. That's got to be a fluky bounce of death, that. And the only way to avoid it is don't risk the curb. Like, I didn't need to be there. I just lost too much speed. In fact, this whole incident is because I decided to let a car get ahead of me and not fight them. So reduce my speed. Apex 1, Apex 2, and then over rotate. The attempts to be safe made that worse. This has been the same thing 3 times in a row, dude. I literally don't understand how a rating system can be this overcomplicated. And yet at the same time leave me wondering what the hell happened. Low rank lost. Don't know what any of that actually does because I am still max safety. So I'm just sat at the same rank, collecting Joker tickets today. Can't say much more than that. I'm enjoying the races, but I feel the rank system just leaves you static. What I need is probably a field full of people my pace, so that some races I have an optimal race and I get ahead of a few people. Another race I make a mistake and I sit behind a load of people. Somehow the ranks don't equal any movement for me ever. And you might say, oh, well, you're in the right spot then, which is fair. It's a bit boring after a while. I want to see something happen. I'm just rooted. I need to sweat a combo and not have any life for 3 weeks. Then I might be alright. I do like me Paul Ricard. That could be an option. How long's the race? It is an hour. Oof. It's already 3 o'clock. How long have I been cooking today? So I'm going to be going 4.5 hours if we do that. That's not terrible. I don't know if I want to race GT3 anymore. It might be hypercar if I do it. I think... I don't know. I need to rename the stream because I've called it Dayyyytona. I signed myself up for hell. I think I'm done with the silvers today. 3 in a row. I think we've got what we can. I think the driving standards are a bit rough. So I can't really expect a lot more. Really fast test of the hypercar at Dayyyytona just for the oscillating wheel. Because that'll probably tell me if I want to drive it at any other track. Because Dusty's had a good tip there. Alright, there it is. Tire warmers off, that's important. And put the grip to a standard heavy. That's important. I started driving the Ferrari and I was enjoying it. And then I took it to Dayyyytona and got this crazy wobbling wheel problem. Yeah, apparently my pace has been decent. According to... hold that thought because I've just loaded into a session. My pace isn't bad in GT3. It's just so competitive. Let's load a, like... standard set for now. What up, Carlos? Francis in LMU. Unless you're going to blame me for a big crash, in which case that's not my name. If I'm responsible for a huge crash, my name is John Smith. So, quick test. Is the wheel cam working, by the way? Yeah. Try and show you it. I look forward to receiving the report, Curly's. Curly's is like, nah, just checking you weren't the guy that murdered 3 of us. Oh, the cold tire. Oh my goodness. This feels floaty. Very floaty. Right. No, but I'm about to do a science test on the oval. Just so I can change a wheel setting and see if it improves. Before I do, Although, honestly, cold tires in these cars feels completely stripped out still compared to GT3 land. It's so different. Alright. Let's try not to spin before I get to the oval because there's no grip. Okay, watch the wheel. There it is. That isn't me, right? That I am not winding people up. This is what the wheel is doing, and I'm trying to stop it. So I'm on my own here. So the setting I've been recommended is inertia up. So I'm gonna go 66%, right? Something big. I use the settings that well, I had my own settings, and then I had some that Dario used that I tried as well. It did it on both. So let me see if this helps. What's it doing? It feels like the wheels are bouncing, man. Like what? I'm in a straight line! Stop it! I'm not winding you up. If I let go, I'm in trouble. I'm not winding anyone up. Like, if I let go, I'm in real trouble. Steam input off? I don't know. How do I check that? It feels like someone's lifting the wheels. You know what? It's like hitting a curb. That's the closest feedback. Like when you bounce off a curb. So should I turn down an in-game setting? I just think this is worth solving before I get any deeper into races. Because cold tires... So mechanical inertia didn't solve that one. In my other effects, I can increase game inertia, but I don't think it is those things. LMU and Steam properties controller. Oh, admittedly, the only problem is I need the controller for filming, so I'll have to re-enable it. Right, so I've disabled Steam input just for a minute. I need to remember I've done that because I use next time I need to do filming, I will have to calibrate my PS5 controller. Oh, really? Oh. Okay. Fair point. But yeah, I just think it's like a freakish set. I think it might be a game setting, honestly. The problem is, guys, I'm going to be here for like an hour doing this, and this isn't stream material. Like, this is me just not making things very exciting for anyone. I believe it is. Just checking. No, hang on. No. Currently, it is on a powered USB. Do you think I should switch USBs briefly? Because that does make differences. Yeah, I don't want to spend a day to. I did this in iRacing once, and a week later, iRacing published a fix, and I was so annoyed. USB 2. Joe, I will plug the wheel in, but are we wasting time here, making it look like it's my problem when tons of users have the same problem? Because I do appreciate the suggestions. Because I agree, it would be nice to fix. But until someone in the community knows the solution, if there is a solution, I could end up troubleshooting something I can't solve. And I think that's a massive time sink. So I'm in between here. You all have the same. That's why I keep saying I think it's an in-game issue / coding issue that we can't solve. But I don't know any better. I've always had that smoothing. I have no minimum steering torque. I have no additional effects. Collision strength, I always reduce anyway. That, I think, I like lowering that. I could lower it more, see if it helps. And I have no additional sensitivity. I have no constant steering force. Yeah. Exactly, Dusty. This is the thing. So somewhere in the periphery of settings, there might be a magical fix. So I kind of believe in it. But I don't want to spend a day fucking my settings to find out it was none of them. Yeah, agreed. I'm with you on that though. I just don't know what it is. I mean, I could knock collision strength down. That's impossible. Do one more test now I've done that. Just for like, you know, on it. What was that? On tour. Interesting. They've like packaged up the Americas in single player. True, but I've always had smoothing forever. And remember, it only happens to me in certain cars. So I don't believe... I'm not willing to sacrifice a universal setting that I like to make one car behave when it's the outlier. Does that make sense? Like, at this rate, I'm having a better time ignoring the car. And it sucks, but... yeah, I might. I've just been waiting for there to be a published fix, and then we all go, oh, that solves it. Did you get anything, Bomb? Or are you okay? Wait. You got it? I'm going to load the same set. Because it feels like a wheel is bouncing. It doesn't feel like it comes purely from the wheel. It feels like the car's doing that because it's almost like too rigid. Saber, sorry, I didn't respond last time. I can do, yeah, this is my longest... This is my Grand Theft Auto RP police chase playlist. Yeah. Do you guys want the playlist? I'm gonna try this. You tell me if it works, Saber. If you get compliments on your music taste, you can go, guys, you should watch this really shit driver that has an alright music taste over on Twitch. So I need to watch my language. I'm on YouTube. Does that work? It's got a few outliers in there that don't fit the playlist. Be warned, because they were funny for police chases. The Porsche has that feeling too. Yeah, I don't know if I've got far enough to know if the non-cold tires improve on this. I think I just gave up having my arms ripped off. And I don't have... My man. Now let's not blame the feedback for that one, okay? Cool. You're welcome, dude. When you make me famous with your music, DJing, just let me know. Yeah, just let me know that it worked, alright? Give me the satisfaction. You do DJing though, I've seen you host it before. DJing was what I was going to do for the longest time, and I never committed to buying anything beyond just a pair of record decks. Like, just some straight up simple mixer in decks, and I really enjoyed doing it on vinyl. Never committed to a digital set, and then sim racing happened, and I probably would have been better at DJing. Okay, here we go. It still did it. I'm actually wondering if that collision setting helped. And we also disabled the controller setting as well. Oh, relax. We just need to get to the oval. Yeah, it's hard to let go of though. Oh. Woo! That was clean. Now let's have a look at the replay. That was clean. Yes, I know I've got noodle arms. You think I go to the gym? You think I'm that good at life? Nah, this is surreal though. Yeah, come on, man. Come on. You're telling me that's just having weak arms? Do you think it could be 100%ing? Like, even though no one... Look at Look, it actually leapt. Maybe. How long do I have, though? I'm going to have to go in without prep, which is not a great idea. 5 minutes, thank you. Like, I think for someone with no build, I think I have an okay amount of strength, but this... I don't know. Might wait for the Daytona. Could do. That would make more sense. Also, I'm really proud of this. Can I just say? No one should really be proud of this, but I'm really, really proud of this. It is like the peak up vibe, isn't it? If only I could do that intentionally more often. If you guys are all in at Daytona, I might go extra long and do that one then. Yeah, for the fans. Alright. Anyway, thank you for trying to get me through that. We haven't found the solution, it seems. There is something between the cold tire, the banking, and the response to the road. And that once you get the first kick, you're then in a trap of reacting, overreacting. And obviously, if you're in a race, you don't really want to lift to relax the car because you're going to get in real trouble. Right. Yeah, I don't think I've got Paul Ricard in me because I've just not practiced. Like, seems a bit of a death wish. Oh my god. Okay, we're going to be here for another 2 hours, though, if we do Daytona. But if we're all going to do it, we could go a bit long today. And then I'm committing to the Daytona bit, which is good. I may regret this, though. I raced too much on a weekend, then I spent a week in the heat going like, that was a stupid idea. Oh, he's hyping. Yeah, and go back to PMR. What was I thinking? God, that game was difficult. That was one of the disappointments of my year. And it had Daytona. And I had a nice discount or like introductory code for people that I then recommended nobody used. Are you going to wait for the crossover? How long's that? In 3 minutes. That's not too bad. Shall I try a non-Ferrari then? Am I going to struggle here in Hypers? It's Rensport time. Do you think I'll get on better Or shall I just stick in GT3? I haven't tried Race Room for a while now. I love it in bits, and then I don't love the physics as much and the netcode. Like the car near me, it's a bit like new LMU. The car near me is always a bit of a dancing, like, ball of energy. It's a bit weird. Yeah. Non-race control peasant, fair play. I've just got time to get up to speed in a hyper, but it is going to be tough. Oh, okay, okay. I used to like the Super Touros, if you've tried them. And DTM, yeah, that could be a laugh. I don't think I'm going to drive the Porsche. You're going to go GT3. I can't decide. I've just done so many GT3s just now that I want to kid myself that there's another way. What about the Valkyrie? NBC, is that going to be a murder weapon? You've been driving that a lot. Am I going to suffer in that? The Volvo, yes. A bit trickier. What would you say is less? If you were trying to keep me alive in the next race. Oh, it doesn't like bumps. No, that's going to be a problem. I wish I liked the Toyota. That used to be such a great hypercar, and I don't know what happened to it. Now it feels like it steers with 4 wheels or something, or rear wheels. I can't get my head around it. Because of the curbs, damn, that's true. But the Lambo, is that serious? When you pull that face. I forgot about the Genesis. How is the Genesis these days? I've threatened to drive that before. The Caddy takes some respect. I know that. You've got to get to know the Caddy. I could go for the Genius. You guys think the Caddy's easy? Maybe I'm thinking of the old days when the Caddy used to snap everywhere. I'm going to start with this because it's a fiery color. And how long do I have? Half an hour to make my mind up? The Porsche is probably my favorite, but because it got taken out of circulation, then again, this is more IMSA, isn't it? Porsche is still IMSA. Why don't I drive that? Damn. Not sure, but it's got... I think it's the race control one with 44 minutes left, if that helps. I'm going to start aggressive because I seem to get closer to the mark with that. I can tune the setup in Delta as well. Oh, is this a low grip at night vibe? Oh, I'm going to murder so many people here. I don't know where to sit in this car. Oh no. This is such a cool place to race at night, though. Your FPS isn't, yeah, fair. There is that. Oh, I feel so responsible for the life and death of everybody in this car. It's kind of good because I'll try and keep them alive, but. Alright. I think in GT3, I just need to make my brake pedal way more aggressive, so I just step on it and hit max. I think my braking is far more suited to non-ABS. And in GT3, I'm just too cautious. I'm sorry, I have cold tires. I have cold tires. I have cold tires. Okay, the first test is this car any kinder on the banks? Like the LMP2's fine. Please. Please. Yeah, I get a few kicks, and then it calms down. And I get a few... Oh, the wheel loads up really heavy as the temperature and the speed builds, though. Oh, that's weird. That's what I wish it felt like at the start. So let's see how this goes. Does anyone know if that lap time is indicative of... Oh my dudes. Okay, if it's just one lap, I can get over it. I just don't want to kill another car bouncing. Oh. It's definitely banking exclusive, though. Well, that went well. It's still bumpy as hell. Let me start with the non-aggressive set if it's going to be that greasy. Just felt like sanity. Usually I go aggressive and work back, but if it's that spiky... Oh, well that was the most unfortunate... Where are you going, mate? Hello, are you drunk? Hi. Whatever you're drinking, it looks like it's working really well. I'm experimenting with hyper and whether we can do the beastie Dayyyytona. The problem I'm having is the effect of being in a hypercar on the oval, of which we have not yet found the fix. It seems some people suffer from it and others don't, and none of us can work out which setting might be causing it. If I can get off cold tires, we'll see. But I failed. Now this is undrivable. That's how I feel every day I go sim racing. And then I think, something keeps me coming back, and I don't know what it is. But I do make cars look quite undrivable, I think. This is the most nervous car ever on cold tires, like hyper. Alright. What happens on a high line? Surely no different. Thinking like, you know, open up the corner a bit. I have to be very curb careful here in a hyper. It's in the Ferrari. It's less in the Genesis, but I still get it. And just get it there, look. And then it's much calmer though. Worst I get it is there. The higher the speed. Oh, I should have checked the brake settings. Oh, it's my favorite drinker again. I'm sure they're a nice person. Actually, the brake force feels quite low on this set, which might be good for now. Okay, lap 2. Temps are now still low. Honestly, I just get a slightly nicer vibe in a prototype car when I'm driving. I like bringing it slightly more to iRacing, where it's a bit less input and smooth is as quick as being manhandling the car. And in GT3, I feel like it is purely manhandling the car to the limit. I don't feel the finesse in GT3. Maybe. I mean, I've tried a safer set, which in theory should be more compliant. But what I want to know is, does it do it on warm tires? Because that's the race, right? Oh, no, I'm going to need a pit strategy for this. Does this race have any fuel limits, or is it a full tank and go? Alright, now it'll shudder here. Or will it be better? Oh, it's less. Okay, I'm just going to straight line there. I think I need to brake a lot earlier in this car until I get to know it. Oh, good. Is it 40? It might be. I haven't looked at the schedule, honestly. I've just cherry-picked. No way does it rain. Oh, how has chat convinced me to do this race? Sorry. Is this the one that goes from dry to wet? Excuse me? How has my chat room persuaded me to stay online an extra couple of hours for that? Alright, you know what? You're right, so it's not potentially no pit stop, but maybe a tire stop. Okay. See how the car is like wobbly but much less violent now? Tire temp is a big part of it. Driving GT3s is the worst thing you can do. Never drive GT3s. They've just warped me into thinking a car's going to be stable. Holy cow. Yeah. But now I'm mind warped the opposite way. Nah, you guys are psychos that can just switch between the two. I'm honestly thinking about just GGing. I'm experiencing a lack of brain potential here, I think. I'm having a nice time, but what am I doing? What am I doing? Hang on. I'm just going to check where my brakes are at, because I genuinely was struggling to stop in that. I've got the wrong brake profile on. Since when? If I did that whole GT3 day on the wrong brake profile. GT3 with you? I could do one more GT3 for the giggles. Trevor's in here now, look. Yeah. Right, if I'm doing this one, it has to be GT3. I have to stick with what I know now. The changing is the downfall. Trouble is, this looks sweaty, man. Like, y'all want to race with me, and then I'm going to get put in with these S2 Giga Chads that have spent their entire week at Daytona and, like, slept on the side of the road here to make sure they get extra laps in. And I'm just like the tourist. There's enough people that I'm going to get cut off from you guys. Because I'm still an S2 rank. Which means I'm minimum top 50% rank in here. If I'm lucky, I get pushed out of top split. If I'm lucky. Oh, no. Alright, what would my car choice be? If I'm going to stick with the plan... Yeah, it probably means top 20%. Odds of getting split into split 2 are quite low at the minute. To be fair, I've had 2 nights of no sleep, so I need to be patient with myself. I am not firing on all cylinders today. It has been a shitty 2 nights of sleep for me. And that is purely the weather. We peaked back at high 30s. There's no getting away from it. You can have a fan on, but sleeping helps? Not tried that actually, no. So it is a 40-minute race. Wait, next week's 2.4 hour is only hypers? Or is it, you mean lack of LMPs? Interesting. And the UK is lovely because when we get heat, instead of it just being like a hot, dry environment, it just, everything just feels like it's a wet sponge. It's just like, you know, there's no relief. You don't hide from, yeah, the humidity is the bit, not the heat. Yeah, I'm afraid. The real question today is why didn't I just do 4 hours solo at Spa at this point? I would have had more chance of gaining rating because you can't gain rating in solo. And I can actually drive at Spa. We've had 75% humidity yesterday. It's probably a bit lower today, but similar. In 8 hours of Daytona, I can't. That'll definitely have GT3s. No, I think I can't remember if it's an ELMS enduro or a hypercar enduro. You guys might know. Oh, that's right. It's more like IMSA spec. Yeah, without officially being IMSA. Yeah. Shall I go back in the Lambo or? Yeah, actually, I think I might. I might go back in the Lambo. I started getting rid of it in the Genesis NBC, then I stacked it into a wall. I can't transition to hypercar that quick. Track that I'm less experienced at. I don't know why I keep trying. You can. And that's good. Like all power. I'm just seeing if there's a livery I want to use. I might get the Lambo GT3 back out. There's a Mobile 1 livery. I should really load this for you guys, but I don't have much time. How you doing, Bruno? Welcome. Just choosing a paint if I can. There aren't actually as many Lambo. There is a few. There's a Dr. Pepper Lamborghini. Pretty cool. Does anyone's race control keep telling them they're not signed in and sign them out every half an hour? Or is that probably a my end issue? Like, I find it boots me off twice a day. And now I've just lost. I've now just lost the page I was on. Interesting. Alright, it's not just me then. There's some nice liveries, but I don't want someone's racing team as the livery. Oh man, this website is making me want to not do it right now. It's not working. There we go. It's not just me. Let me find Dr. Pepper. Where'd it go? See, I would have had it chosen by now, but right, I found it. Race control said I wasn't signed in. Alright, this is maybe not my favorite all-time livery, but for funsies, we're going to load it in for this one. Alright. Yeah, it's potentially a good site, but the like, since they got the livery thing working through there and not in the game, and like, it's so good, but then it just seems to kind of stall out when you most need it. Oh, I saw one called Lamborghini though. That looked pretty good. If you want a more experimental livery. It actually looked like quite a cool design, but right. There you go, look. The drink that ruined my teeth as a kid. We're gonna race it. We'll race it until someone reports it. I used to love Did anyone like Dr. Pepper? Right. Trevor, this is the closest we're gonna get to splitting together because I'm gonna get the cruel split one, okay? Just letting you know. Just letting you know. I'm gonna try and rejoin the practice I was in. See if I can rejoin you guys. We'll see. I hope I get binned off. It will mean I'm like car 1 split 2 vibes, so you know, it'll be rough, but I'll take it. 6 out of 10. Yeah, I always used to love it. That and cherry cola, which I don't really like anymore. Speaking of, I'm gonna go get a drink as well. I think I'm running on fumes a little bit today. So I should probably refuel myself a little bit. How long do we have? Only 10 minutes? Alright, I'm getting the drink now, and we're going to hydrate and practice a little bit. We've done 3 races today. At least we know how a GT3 operates. And now I have my braking fixed, which should make my optimal braking better in GT3. I hope. Duck memes? How dare you? Half sugar and half sweeteners. Yeah, I think it was the best drink ever when it was allowed to be horrendous, wasn't it? Yeah, that's the point. Especially in the UK. Yeah. You can watch... Oh, never mind. I need to load all the cars first. Here you go. The Dr. Pepper car in the garage. I will be 1 second. Right. I'm going to add one click. Oh, I don't know. This car is already a bit slow. But the potential for rain makes me think add a little wing in there. Hmm. 6 minutes.
Come on! Go! Send it!
New guy at work says he collects skulls. I quickly changed the subject, cause I didn't like where the conversation was heading.
Thank you, Art of Darkness, for 20. I appreciate the, I need a proper text-to-speech tool so the jokes can just be read like that. They're so much better. Thank you so much, dude. Two versions. And one drink that's indefinitely bad for you but is your choice. And then the version that's like, hey, do you want to enjoy your favorite drink but suffer less? It's a bit like car setups in racing. Here's the setup that you could enjoy, but may leave you in pieces. And here's the setup that you will definitely survive with, but you'll feel like something is missing. The thing that puts me off zero stuff is that the sugar just gets replaced, and I don't know if what it's replaced with is any better, you know? Alright, a night drive in a Lamborghini. Yeah, that's what Heart of Darkness just said. Like, you have to be very conscious, and, you know, I think there's always a trade-off. You want, like, a sweet thing, you're going to consume something that's inherently not great. So as long as you don't live off these things day in, day out, every hour, you're probably going to be alright. But, yeah, that's what crosses my mind. Like, it gets to a point where a habit such as, like, I don't know, say, take smoking, where that's a slightly more extreme because of the health, you know, repercussions, but you kind of, if you decide to, or you are in that cycle and struggle to quit despite wanting to, you kind of will be at peace knowing it isn't, you're not in denial that it's good or not. You just at some point are like, sucks to do it, but there we go. It's like you have a sugary drink that's like, for me, I'm like, yeah, my teeth ain't thanking me right now, but I really want this drink. So that's like one of those like inherent natural trade-offs, I think. I picked a way more extreme example, of course. You know, if you were addicted to the properties of a sweet drink as well, it would probably have a similarly detrimental like curve in your life, right? But yeah, exactly. Okay, bro. Thanks, I guess. You are inherently scary. Trouble is, he doesn't know I've got cold tires and can't really do anything yet. So. It's like, take something healthy. If you went really hardcore on that thing, like, a banana's pretty healthy in moderation. If you if you overdose on them, you are actually doing yourself something pretty hardcore. Like, your body won't like you. I think luckily for me, overly sweet stuff is, and previously it just makes my teeth feel worse, and That bugs me, so then it just stops me drinking too much stuff like that, because it isn't worth that trade-off. It's a very easy decision. It's like, nah, I'll just not have my teeth give me a hard time as much, you know? Oh yeah, fair dues. Yeah, exactly. It's much easier to say no to something when you have a very visible or a very evident counter effect. It's much less of a turmoil. I kind of have, but not really through any consciousness. Just then my vice is coffee. Like, I drink good coffee and I love coffee, and I will accept that it probably has its downsides, and I'm willing to live my life with that compromise, knowing that I might not be optimal because I rely too much on the caffeine. Oh really? Steak? Dude, I ate some last night, man. I'm sorry. It was really nice though, don't worry. I did really enjoy it. You'll be glad to know. Saber Simrace has just left the building in disgust. Let's go. One more death. Actually, I think these races are better value than the silver ones, the more I think about it. They're only 40 minutes long. Yeah, Saber, that's fair. I'm sorry. In truth, I rarely do though now. It's a rare treat. Same split? Terrorism begins with our teammate. Let's go. You guys ever tried these? I'll put it on the wheel cam. They're like, they have like traces of CBD in. So they're not for all occasions and for everyone, but I like them because they're not overloaded with. Yeah, I told you, Bo. I would rather that wasn't the case. By the way, Mark Gellert's in here, who destroyed me in GT3 in Adder League. I don't know if you recognize him, Dave. Splits. You guys, before you start arranging these nice meetups on track, you guys need to make sure I'm coming down a peg. Yeah? You could have told me I'd have I could have just parked it at 3 Daytonas to join you, alright? I'm overrated. And it's no fun. Why are you car 3? Because this ranking system's terrible. Anyone who's got rank disappears. So you end up, like me, just sat at your rank, never beating anyone of value because they don't turn up. And the ones that do turn up destroy you. Oh, dude, you got your Herman Miller? Hey, hang on. Let me check setup and things because I'm waffling. How long do we get? 10 minutes? I've got a thing behind me right now that's like a memory foam, like a lumbar cushion, and I'm testing it today to see if when I brake and when I steer, I'm actually like pushing my entire back into this thing like a support. So in theory, it will spread out like it will solidify like the area behind my back. Doesn't make me a better race driver though. How do I know my ranking? Do I know it yet? Is this the ranking? I don't know if you... Oh yeah, you are car 3 if that's right. I'm quite high rated actually. What? Nah, if these are the numbers, this is rigged. Yeah, that would do it, Proc. But this is my compromise. This was recommended to me by a real-world race driver who uses it in their sim rig. That's what made me try it. This came from someone who drives a real car. And as soon as they recommended it, I was like, I should treat myself to something that actually physically doesn't, you know, cause me strain and issues. Oh, I'm overrated. God damn it. Yeah. They shared it in the work group and I was like, I'm going to get one. The secondary benefit I was hoping is that it would cool my back. Actually, maybe I should raise it a bit. Let's try that. I think it's sunk. I don't know. Now I've moved it. But oh yeah, I can feel there's a little tunnel of air going under it now. Cooling 101. It is worth, however you do it though, and whatever your means is, I agree that a sim chair is probably not the best out of the box solution for your posture. So I'm actually sat like 20 centimeters further forward now, and I've had to push the seat back so that I'm not like, you know. So I'm technically still getting used to driving like this, but there we go. There we go. I was getting way too many days where I could just feel like a slight strain in my back, but it would come out through like a tingly arm, and then my hand grip would be weaker because of all the nerves that run, you know. And then I tried turning down the wheel a bit and all sorts. I probably could turn it down a bit more, really. Might encourage me to attack the GT drive. I might do it actually after quali. Gotta get used to this wobbly ass GT3 car again. Sciatica probably is. It's at minimum it's like a shoulder pinch point, but very likely that travels from the lower back because I know it's all connected, right? Like you've got those two, I can't remember what they're called, really like, it's like a V shape in your back and the muscle starts in your lower and it spreads out up to your shoulders, and you could have like one pinch point in there that kind of floors you, and it feels like a pain somewhere else, but it's like all connected. So we'll see. Today's a good test, right? I've done a longer than normal stream. I've kind of no-lifed it a bit today, but I had a free day, so I don't feel too bad. This is a good test. I'm also trying to get the brake pedal weight right so that I can get a good instinctive push on the pedal, but without feeling like I'm overworking my leg all day. Because that seems stupid as well. It's not like I'm an esports level driver. I feel like I know the name Hakala from ACC. I might be wrong. I might be wrong. Yeah, my office chair thankfully has a shape in the lower back, and it's like netting, so my back never gets hot. It would be a really good material for this seat, honestly. So much better. Okay. I need to somehow pick a line here and trust it. So when do we think the rain arrives in this race? How much of a blessing do we get before the danger? Oh my goodness, moving that cushion up just like a couple of centimeters, I have got the coolest air running under my back now. Oh, life-changing. Hey, good luck to you guys who are also either racing in this split or your own splits. Hopefully one day we can all just share a lobby. That would be good. I don't know if I'm over-rotating my steering input there or whether it's just an awkward corner. I'm told it's supposed to rain, or are people confusing it with last week's race? I don't know. Allegedly, we're supposed to have rain. Might be wrong. Oh. I'll let you know. Maybe it's not. There was a rainy Daytona race. I just don't know if that was this combo or one the previous week. Yeah, exactly. I think it was the wise thing to stay in GT3 though. Take one piece of unfamiliarity out of the puzzle. I'll probably be relieved if it's 0% rain, but rain always brings a bit of drama. Unpredictability. Right, I need to speed up. Of course, it takes longer for the tires to come up as well. Yeah, they're in the zone anytime from now, really. So this lap, next lap, and when I really need to pull it out of the bag. Okay, a 46 flat. It's probably not peak yet. But if that's the peak of the lobby, that is less intense than the silver races by far. So let's try and do our bit. I'm still way off my pace though. Holy cow. Time to... what have I got? 1 lap or 2? Just 2 laps. Time to start waking up a bit, because I don't think I can pole this. I think I can do a lot better than this. I'd definitely like to join the main field here. Nearly screwed it. Is it? If I can do what I was doing in silver, I can be competitive here. But I'm so far off that pace, it's actually scaring me at the moment. That tells me how much of a skill issue I seem to have in LMU at the moment. But we'll keep going, we should get another lap. What have I done different? Is it because I tried the Beamer and now I've forgotten how this car works? I might accidentally put some weird... I don't think this is fixed. Nah, I'm way off the pace. What? I know, I drove this car today though. You're right, I can't compare to the farmers, but how am I 2 seconds slower between lobbies? Like, where am I dropping it? Maybe here I gave up loads because of that mistake. Nah, I'm just not there. Yeah, mastery, exactly. Mastery is always the way in sim racing. Sadly, in GT3, I don't have a base car. Nothing has, like, hit me right. The Beamer I liked, but I was too likely to die on the curbs. My god, dude. I'm slightly embarrassed to be streaming at the moment, and I know it's not all about pace and whatever. I am so far off my pace today. Like, I'm losing it. I'm gonna have to do all the work in the race again. This will be just last. There you go, just not last. That is a second slower than I was in the race. So, not good consistency. I need to check if I added wing. Because if so... No, I didn't add wing. I have the same setup. I didn't have TC over dialed up. I didn't move anything. Well, from the back. Didn't hit the 46s. I don't know what's wrong with me. Maybe I'm just... too tired now. Maybe I've gone off the, off the skill spectrum for the day. Okay, weather. Yeah, maybe you guys are thinking of either, maybe it's randomized, or maybe you're thinking of the previous week when it was a lot of rain. Fuck, I don't need 100% fuel. What am I doing? It's too late. Fuck's sake. Checking the weather just completely took my mind off it. Oh well. It's done now. It's only 40, isn't it? It's not an hour. Bollocks. Thank you. We will settle in the race though, yeah. I've got 2 cars behind me starting in the pits. And 1 car behind me on the grid. Enjoy, Saber. Enjoy. Yeah, I think I've been trusting way too much of what I've read today, and I just need to remember my own brain works. Unbelievable. But sometimes my own brain fails, doesn't it? Which is unfortunate. And then I'm like, why didn't someone tell me? So in this race, we have Nathan ahead in a hypercar. Good luck to you, mate. If you can still hear us. I started to enjoy this Lambo last race before we switched to Beamer. However, I do think it lacks straight line. And the BMW is really hard to be in a straight line. There is a Lambo right in the front though. So someone knows how to drive it. So yeah, if we do what we did last time and gain 11 positions in lap 1, that's P6, right? Okay. Surely the traffic will be safe here, right? right? I'm a bit gutted I overfueled, but it's not too drastic. It's just this car's already a bit slow in a straight. Alright guys, wish us luck. It's going to be an early green. Hold up. He qualified behind me. How does he get to sit half a grid ahead? No, wait. Yeah, I'm confused. Get ready for the worst. Someone was off. Oh, I'll choose survival there. Nearly followed him off. Gonna get hit. Oh my god. Well, that wasn't ideal because of the freaking... Oh, that's Gellert. Now, Gellert's a good driver, but I don't like how he's driving just there. He has just caused a massive scene in GT3 for not waiting a couple of corners. Like, we all missed the Lambo, but the Lambo will not be happy. Anyway, we're back. And now I'm going to get terrorized again. This is such a momentum track, you don't really want to drop 2 seconds back on lap 1. The hypercar drives are terrifying. Hopefully we're past the worst of it now. Alright. Look how aggressive the Lexus can be at the bus stop. Track this way, buddy? Hey, physics. Please don't be too clever here, mate. Are they bump drafting ahead? That looks suspiciously like bump drafting. I hope it all goes wrong into turn 1 though, because that looks so bad right now. Nice. Nice. I'll take that all day long. Right, avoid the Red Bull car. Terrifying. I'll take that. Oh, good. We like stragglers. I am fearing for the lack of speed in this Lambo, though. Let's see how we go. I don't want to now lose time in a straight line. So let's try and get good exits. Yeah, always avoid those liveries. Okay, so 1.9. How are we tracking in a straight line? This is the lowest wing the Lambo can have. So I need a monster exit out of the bus stop. Otherwise I slip back. Oh, look behind. Here comes... some drama. Yeah, the variation in the name. Yeah, I've had a Vaxma stopping in a lobby before. Avoided them. I can't mirror how these guys drive it here. I can't quite keep them at bay. I think I'm braking too early. And then in a straight line, I'm dead. And this is the most aggressive Lambo I can drive. I can't take any more aero off it. Yeah, look, I'm a sitting duck. How? I mean, yeah, toe is toe anyway. But... And yet it's slippery through the technical. Okay. So I have no speed for this lack of wing. But I have all the traits of a low wing setup. What is this balance? Like... I mean, look, see you later. Can't click the wing any lower, so I just have to defend. Why am I so slow, man? Have I got like a faulty throttle? Oh, nice. Like, how am I this slow? I'm just gonna get taken out by the impatient guy. And I can defend until the straights. And then I just get dominated here. It feels honestly like that. It's really depressing. Like, what's wrong? Race map. Traction control overriding right now. Not even leaning on TC right now. I don't... Is it just the fuel weight? Because that is a huge penalty. All because I checked the freaking weather instead of checking my fuel number. Like, I think I'm just paying the penalty for fuel. But the setup is at minimum wing. So what do I... Is it rake then? Why is the setup this slow? I think there's a problem somewhere in the way setups are... Ooh. Jeez, this Beamer is going to kill us all. This Beamer is not happy. Like, what am I doing wrong? Exactly. I mean, there's a bit extra, but I'm not twice the weight, so it can't just be that. Even in the sprint race, the Lambo is slower. Who are these people? Why do they drive like this, man? Send of the fucking week. But then watch the Beamer in a straight line here. Gone. In a tow. Gone. So I can't send it back, because see you later. Slipstream doesn't matter. It's a coast stave aggressive, but it's minimum wing. Like, it has all the traits of like an aggressive set where you have to be really careful in technical. So maybe I'm just getting bad corner exits. That can be the only explanation. I'm just not fast enough out of corners to carry the speed. Bye, see you later. I got told this was a good car, so I'm confused. Someone called me a tourist for using this car. I'm so confused. I'm like, tourist of what? Like, of average drivers? Because I ain't making this quick at all. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe I just need to go back to iRacing where I can actually stop being in top split and enjoy my race. I don't know. I've been baited into this race, and it's proving to be the boring Daytona event that Daytona always seems to be. Right, so what am I supposed to do with the straights and stuff then? How do I go quicker? Because that is unstoppable for me. I need better exits, surely. Let's see. I should try and get down to pace as well, but... I mean, the top 9 have gone. This group that I was ahead of have gone. Better exit speeds, agreed. So what am I doing wrong in LMU all of a sudden? It's really frustrating me. Like, do I just have to attack curbs like that and risk it all? Because if the Beamer does that, they die. As proven. Literally just happened. And the Ferrari's quick. I should have tried an aggressive set on the Ferrari, because something didn't work for me there, but I felt there was potential in that car. If only I was driving it properly. Yeah, I'm so slow in this split. Here they come. That was tricky, because I wasn't sure if the second hypercar would give me the apex or not. If I try and carry more speed here, I get a fraction of time, but maybe I'm doing it all wrong. Well, now I just hope that the hypers... Oh, what happened there? I fully think... I don't know why I've been baited into doing this. Like, I think Daytona's a bit of a waste of daily energy. And I'm surviving, but I'm not exactly loving life here. Like, the whole field's just driving away, and it's kind of boring. That guy? What, in GT3? Oh, nice, dude. Jeez. Really? So it's possible to have good times here, then? Oh, God, help me! Nobody panic. Now this lot need to attack the cars ahead of me, then it gets interesting. Oh no, this is going to be a late send if they're not patient. Oh, they waited. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. I mean, I've made 5 places, but I'm overrated again in this split, so I'm already losing ranking for being here. I just need to try and survive and mop up any mistakes. That's the most I can hope for. Like, where's my race? Was that a real... That was a live death? There's another freebie? This is all I can hope for, is critical error. But I don't know what I'm doing wrong to make the Lambo so slow. It's definitely corner exits, like you guys have said, but... I don't know, it's like I've forgotten how the physics work in LMU. It's a strange feeling. Maybe I need to try and be more aggressive with the steering lock and get straighter exits. It's proper exciting though. Like, the track is so alive. I just wish I could race some people. Now look at that, I just found half a second from a couple of exits, like... Oh, bye! Dead. Slow. Gellert's, what's happened to Gellert? It's a fast driver right there. How am I only doing 48s, man? I'm 2 seconds off my pace. Alright, heavy car, sure. That's gonna take a bit, but... It's a bit confusing. Like, I'm 10 seconds off my rivals, not just the leaders. Yeah. Just lacking a bit of skill and pace. For sure. I should have checked my telemetry and stuck with one car, and then I'd start to see the improvement. Alright, car ahead, lost a lot of time. There's a better lap. I'm trying to just go more aggressive now and stop trying to be smooth like a prototype driver. Tenths would be a thing, yeah, but 2 seconds, yeah, it just feels like I'm losing skill. Okay, well the car's starting to rotate a bit more now. I've moved the bias slightly. Oh look, an exit. Look at the difference. I think it's just the subtleties. It's the subtleties of getting those right that... Same with like you said about the bus stop really. Like in this car I can use the curbs to a degree. Etienne is being called out. Jesus. Everyone's a bit salty in here. At least I'm consistent through there now. But look at the car behind. Beasting me right now. Like, so much quicker through the bus stop that they're catching me in a straight line. Manhandle the car, it feels like that, yeah. It feels like that's the only way to drive. Oh, if I can be quicker for this half of the race, then you never know. That's crazy. That feels so counterintuitive to do that. That felt like I was just trying to burn up my tires, and I'm 3/10 up. Like, yeah, and just about a top 10. I'm gonna need some more beef add. Fuck! I thought I missed my braking point. We're good. I got away with that then. That's probably another place I can save time. Maybe brake a fraction earlier and a fraction less. And just control the speed through there. See, I've kept this guy to the 1 second-ish gap just from that improvement. And the cars ahead are starting to like distract each other. Doing 48s compared to what? A 47 flat. Nice. Whoop. Little kiss. But you see, that's that's what the car starts doing if I get a little bit more hands-on. Mark was? Yeah, Mark's been calling someone out in chat. Yeah. He's not happy. Jeez, nah, I'm getting too fat, like, too far now. Don't tell me it's a red line livery. That's also bad news. Yep, I think it is. Yeah, I was. Yeah, that lap was me trying to get more hardcore with the car, and it's just cost me. Now I've Mission Impossible because the Lambo has no aero defense. Like, even a Porsche can probably just outdrag it. Yeah, why don't you wait and overtake me here? I'll never understand, because I'm always going to hold you off at the bus stop if I can. Just get the run on me here. Problem is, they'll get impatient after a bit. And then it becomes a bump and run. Oh well. We're trying to get quicker, we're trying to get better. Oh, this car is just so loose. Every time I try and get quicker. And now this fight is just dragging me backwards because I'm trying to maintain where I am and not fall back. Don't you dare pit maneuver. Please. Alright, we're good. Great move, dude. Lovely move. Try that again. Look how good my exit was because of that. Now hopefully drop that car into the Beamer's focus. No, at least he had the decency not to keep his foot in and kill us though. Like, good driving from their part not to turn that into an incident there. Because I kind of left it up to them, let's be honest. And they're probably quite frustrated by the existence of me right now, because they are very quick on the brakes. They're so good on the brakes. It was a bit do or die that. I was prepared to defend, but I knew it might go wrong. Why do I run out of rotation there? What am I doing? I'm driving wrong. But I'm just not even comparable to them through there. Don't send it like that. That's such a stupid move. Have some patience. Where'd the Beamer go? There's no threat from the Beamer now because they drop back. Alright, more traffic. This is not boring anyway. You are not going to do that. You are going to do that. You are actually crazy. You are not going to... Mate, you've got Simagic on your car. I got Simagic in my hands. Do you really want to do that? Why do I feel like I'm just going to get pit maneuvered here? I've seen this before. Dude. Interesting. Oh well. Still no death. I think we'll maybe play something else, because driving like that, I can't stop that. I don't even know if they would deem that intentional, because they can make that look accidental. What's the point in taking part in a sim racing environment when that is allowed? Jeez. Well, I'll probably go back to doing something else, guys. Let's just not put our effort into this. If this is how we get... Like, attempted murdered all the way down here. Managed to shoulder it off. They'd actually survived everything before now. I might just not stream racing for a while and just do it offline, because it's just a bit embarrassing to watch people do this. And I don't know if they're reportable for that. Because they still hit the brakes. I think they just thought they were going to make the undercut of their life. And just disposed of me in the process. It's that easy. I don't know why I don't race like this. Oh wait, hang on. That's not how sim racing should be done. And that doesn't matter in this case. Like... Regardless of his braking point. And I'm braking late, actually. This is later than I usually brake. That's not like me being a bit careful this time. He just left no alternate, so he might not have planned to hit me, but he left no contingency. So there's no way you report that. But what that's done is just destroy my race and let him carry on, I believe. Or them, sorry. Shouldn't presume. Could be anybody, but... Yeah, but I never left the door open, exactly. So I didn't really invite... I didn't close the door off. So, GG. Let's... Yeah, we can watch your death, because I'm... I think this could have been a really good finish to the race. That's what's unfortunate. And then this Florian just gets to carry on and have a good day. So that's how it works, I guess. Should go back to just being a single player enjoyer, I think. I was looking at you then and it tapped out. So you were top 5, top 4. Top 3. Having a stellar race. Do you know what? I'm going to change my name, because real name racing is so stupid when people can act like this and just decide that they don't want you on the grid. Why should I be a rule follower and accountable to a name when I'm not being raced against with the same standards as the ones I give? Like, I only ever got into racing because it was about sharing the track. Yeah, I'm just going to change it back. I mean, I shouldn't say it on stream because then I'm like admitting to something. I just don't think it's real world enough while people can do that. It feels like an arcade situation where someone can intent ram you. They just have to be smart enough to do it badly. Because then it's not an intent wreck, it's just a driving error. If they were intentional, they'd have probably slowed down to give it back, you know? Thought about it. Oh, nice, mate. Nice. This is the first thing I did today. Yeah, very grand. And even Gran Turismo can have better moments than that, you know? It has it. I started a clean racing journey on Gran Turismo of all places with a bunch of drivers who'd set up CRN, the Clean Racing Network. And they were really good. They taught us how to share the track and enjoy racing. And unfortunately, I keep thinking the dailies are going to bring that standard. Oh, mate. It could have been survivable. All you needed was it to push you right or left. That's so annoying. Oh, sorry, dude. Hey, we both died in the same corner. Yeah. No, being careful at Daytona is a mistake, yes. I mean, if you have a look at the previous lap before death, we probably could have seen this coming, right? Let's have a look at how many times they failed to pass, right? They tried, but they failed. And it seemed like after so many times, they decided, well, instead of trying to pass you, I'll just remove you, right? So couldn't get it done there. Let's watch the lap leading up to it, see if there was any red flags. Again, look. Where did I break there? Okay, for the record, right? You see this, like, marker board here? That's a sign of, like, I need to brake now if I don't want to destroy the car on the outside. This is the exact line I took, right? The next lap. I do the same thing twice. So this driver should know what I'm capable of. But when a driver gets frustrated and takes their qualifying brake marker right behind you, they know what they're doing. And look, I've not even pushed them off the road at this point. Like, this was a really enjoyable fight, and I thought there was mutual respect. Like, we managed to battle without losing a ton of time. But he's got the slipstream. The question for me is, why didn't they wait here and set up the chicane to get the proper exit, so then I would just lift? Because it's, you know... Let's see, did they feel rudely dealt with here? No? All good? Just made a mistake of their own? They know they can outbrake me. They know. They flashed me all the way. All the way. Flash, 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 flash. I'm angry. I'm frustrated. Didn't move. Let's just see if I made any errors. I'm willing to, like, hold my hands up, right? Move left. Stay left. Stay left. Keep my lane. Don't come across his lane. The mistake I make there is I outbrake myself a fraction. Again, here. Maybe they didn't like that, you know? Maybe they didn't like that I'm holding my line there. Because I'm not opening the door there. But maybe at that point they were like, you should give me space now. In their minds. They probably felt wronged by that, yeah? They're thinking, yeah, I should have this now. So I personally don't think he had it. But I think in their brain, they were like, yeah, you disrespected me now. Like, you didn't give me a lane. And then they start doing this. Like, what are you doing now? What is that? You're pushing me forward and making me harder to overtake. Because you're boosting me. And then, you know what I'll do? This is what happened. I was having the defense of my life, and then this guy just decides, I don't want you to defend anymore. and just smash the brakes like to make sure. Unfortunately. Are they still running? I assume so. So I would have been top 10 as well. Yeah, and I can't report it because it looks like a racing incident, and it might have been a mistake, but that's game over for me, so I can't do anything. I just got to sit tight. And it looks like we would have got in a really cool 4-car fight. If only they'd waited one corner. And it's just unfortunate. Like I can't really complain too hard, but it just makes me wonder why commit an extra hour and a half to my day in sim racing when there isn't enough mutual respect. This is split 1. These should be the best drivers, and they should be accountable to not killing people, like eliminating people from races, but that will never be the case. Yeah, but I don't really get everyday sim racing at the moment, so yeah, it's unfortunate. I just forget how to sim race for the week and then come on the weekend and work. I shouldn't race on the weekends, that's definitely This is I think live. Is it live? Nearly live. Do they treat others this way? Yeah, it looks like it. Look, end of the century, but again, got away with it. Yeah. Because I will get the DNF and the multiplier that makes the DNF 4 times worse. So what's my motivation in this case? Like, and is this a red line or is it just... Yeah, I just got a classic red line livery moment. Of all the liveries you're going to get hit by. It had to be red line. They may have made a genuine mistake though. Like, I'm not saying it was a deliberate kill, but it's all too common to get killed this way. Yeah, and the reward of LMU is be the aggressor before you are aggressed. Because, I mean, look at this. Really good battling. This is where we should be in the race. We'd have just nicked the position off the Ford. Nice. Bit of a rough spot for them. I'm going to watch the last 2 minutes just in case. I want to know how these people race each other. And whether there is a pattern of beef or whether it was just one late braking fail that cost me. It does basically invite that, but then they also have no way of policing it. Like, what resource can they apply to change that? Luckily for this Porsche, the Beamer's not over aggressive. So it's not kicking off. Like, the Beamer's actually being patient. Oh well. Shame to end the day like that though. It is unfortunate. The Beamer should have good grunt as well. I don't think this driver has the confidence to take on the Porsche. I feel like the Beamer should be absolutely hounding this car. He doesn't quite have it. Maybe, I think he got some damage. So I think he's probably fighting the car more than anything else. Just curious how this finishes up. It's no different in other sims though, like the driving standards over this week in Daytona for iRacing stuff has been pretty ropey. Like, it's an all or nothing track. Oh, and guess where the Beamer dies? Bro, I could have been P8 or P9. Would have been nice. Yeah. Well, we gave it a good shot. We went from the back to what? 10th, 9th, roughly. Look, he's outbraking a hypercar. That's always a gigabrain move as well. Nice. At least left him space there, though. So they're perfectly capable. Like, they're a good enough driver. So I'm hoping it was just a horrible mistake. I guarantee you, if this driver enters a chat conversation, they'll say, oh, well, you shouldn't have blocked me. You shouldn't have defended. Because that's how it felt. That's how it was to be on the receiving end. It was like, you shall not defend anymore. I am entitled to be ahead of you. How many laps are left? Is this the closing? Because I reckon they would pull a hell of a move on this Beamer, but it's too late. Are these guys finishing? Whoa! 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 No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but... what am I seeing today? He got a drive-through! What a finish! That was worth watching just for that. Ah, congrats, mate. You got your PA. I hope it was worth it. Or do you have one more lap? I don't know. Oh, there we go. Oh, I'm sorry, LB. We all should not be racing today. I got murdered. I'm just hammering the you should feel bad card, and they won't care, but just giving them an opportunity to say agree or just come back at me and tell me it was all my fault. Right, this was heroic. Here we go. This was beautiful. This guy is desperate to get one last chance at the race, okay? Last sequence, P1 and 2. Tries the most audacious move of the century and then thinks, actually, this ain't the way. Gets the drive through. No, NBC got taken out by traffic. And then he thinks, shit, I've got a drive through, and then just decides, you know what? And then gets probably a pit penalty anyway. Legal overtake? Do you think that was the only reason he slowed down then? The Right Gecko guy said nothing. If they were genuinely sorry, they would have just written sorry. Just one word, he would just be like, sorry about that. Not a word from this driver. Not a word. I wish I could have a flag list in LMU that, like, I just put a little dot next to the name. If I ever see them again, I'm like, no fair racing shall happen. I shall not try it. I either give up the position or I keep my elbows so out that no one wants to get close. Gellert had a nightmare. Oh, we have got the Joker coming up though, guys. I think I'm one... How many races back does a Joker work? Does anyone know yet? Race Labs has that? Trouble is, that means spending more money on sim racing if it's not part of the free. And currently sim racing is just slapping me in the face for all the effort. Live long enough to become the menace. I think I need to become the menace. Yep. I think I need to be the menace. Where did we get listed? 14th. Yeah. Goodbye rating. It was nice knowing you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. About 10 lower ranked cars beat me today. So we wave goodbye. I don't want them back. That's the difference. When people race like this, I don't even want them. Because if you think about the reverse, you earn the points to get treated like that in a top split. What are you aspiring towards? If I enter a team race, my lineup determines who I race, not my rating. So what am I earning it for? Interesting, isn't it? And the best thing is, LMU thinks I've been driving dirty and has demoted my badge. Jail command. Driver rank took a double down, apparently. Silver 2 got removed, apparently. Can you think of any other ways we could get deprived of just a decent race here? I'm still 2 away. I would definitely joke at that race because we got taken out, right? Feeling blue. It's perfect. The system thinks I'm a worse driver because I got taken out of that race and have a history of... Like, I've been hit out of a couple of races lately, unfortunately. And the system thinks I'm a worse driver now. The difference in iRacing is if you make a lot of contact, you collect warnings. And if you get too many warning, like X's, you get punished. The system is kind of correct. I think it kind of is, though. I think it kind of is. I just don't respect it, so I don't care anymore. I used to think it was quite an exciting system, and now I'm just kind of like... I think... actually, why did I think it was exciting? But I think that's being too nice. I don't know. Getting murdered is not the way forward in a race. Don't get murdered, guys. That's the biggest mistake. If you get murdered, you've made a mistake. Yeah, I've been here since beta early days. I spent an entire year racing LMU. Had a really good time in it, actually. I don't know if it's as good now. The game is better. The races are not. LMU had like a boom, and it felt like anything does when it has a boom. Like, it gets popular, but you then get more risk. With popularity comes more stupidity, right? It's just natural. Like, it's an odds game. Look, the lesson of today is look what happened when I tried to enjoy some GT3 vibes. The last 4 races have been like someone chipping away, like death, 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 death. Before that, oh, I'll just do a 2.4 hour Le Mans and get like a, you know, come second and have a good one. I think we know to leave the dailies, you know, just I'm gonna build a virtual barrier. What's my DNF ratio? Because mine's just gone up. I've never checked that. Where do I see the... that one. My stats. My win rate is poor. My podium rate is a lot lower lately. Top 5 rate is probably my best stat. My DNF rate is savage. I've had more DNFs than podiums. Become the dailies. Yeah, the game itself is great. Like, no criticism really. I know it has its bugs and its update issues, but it's a good experience. It's a fun environment to race. And then other people turn up and I'm like, oh yeah, I don't really like other people very much. Hey, GG Mark on recovery. I watched you guys while I was busy yesterday. you found out the same thing I did about the prototype, where if the wing is one click out of sync with the setup, the car is just like a floating beast. I found that out the hard way, unfortunately. No, I get it. When you saw me do a bit of Le Mans last week, I did 2 over the weekend, and the first one, yes, I did. I even messaged a friend who was in GT3 and said, if you do another lap, push mark. And they'd already gone to garage. But what I would have said something in chat, but you and Dave crossed the line and were like, yeah, 1 lap of fuel, we're good. And I was like, oh, the fuel reading must be bugged. It said 0.8 or 0.7. And I was like, it's probably bugged. I could have told you. But you know when you're like half watching and you're like, nah, I'm not going to be that guy that backseats and then makes everyone panic. I should have. But you kept your position though. So fair play. That was really, really funny. Even my girlfriend was watching some of that with me. And at the end I was like, Mark might have run out of fuel. And she was like, there's no fucking way. She was like, there's no way he did that. I think Tiny Pedal must have been a bit optimistic for you. Because David's like bottom corner was saying like, oh, you're slightly short. But I think he trusted that you had the numbers, which makes sense to me. Because I never trust the LMU one anymore. Unfortunate. Okay, what did we learn today? Don't drive GT3. What else did we learn today? Go back to LMP2. The real plan today, and how long I stayed live, I should have just done a solo 4 hours. And I didn't let myself do it because I thought that was a really stupid, insane thing to do. It turns out 4 races at Daytona are a really stupid and insane thing to do. So I was wrong. Don't drive Daytona. Unless you're in an LMP2. Because then it's really cool and it's really fun. The unrestricted one, obviously. Yeah, but I somehow think I'd have done better. There's no way I can have 4 L races in dailies and do any worse than a solo effort in Spa, right? Right? I don't know, man. I think I've just run out of abilities today, but it's been fun. It's been good to have you guys along. Thank you. I'm going to stop the YouTube there. YouTube's a bit chilled today anyway. Thank you. If you've been hanging out, chatting, saying hello, I'm going to cap that for the day. So I'm just waffling now. Appreciate you as always. And then Twitch has been flying today. Thank you guys. I'm sorry I didn't give you better races, but peace.